family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing tonight? I hope you're doing fantastic. I will tell you, I'm a bit tired tonight, but I am loving life. We just got back from Boo in the zoo. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun. It's basically just trick-or-treating. You walk through the zoo, and they have little tables set up, but our daughter got to go trick-or-treating, and it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. So yeah. What have you all been up to? I feel like I haven't seen anyone in like a whole week. Because I mean, I've been doing now weekend streams. I used to see everyone like Monday through Thursday, right? Or Sunday through Thursday. So it was like 5 times a week I was streaming, and it was great. Now it's like I feel like I miss everyone. I only get to see you on weekends. What have you been up to? How was your week? Hopefully it's as blessed as mine. I'll be honest, life's been good over here. We've we've been very blessed. So, how are y'all doing? Bob, good to see you. Thank you for stopping in. Hello, hello, Google Llama. Great to see you as well. Hello, hello. All right. Well, we have an ad coming up in a minute. After the ad, we'll go ahead and open with prayer. And we'll go ahead and read John 9, 1 through 12. And then we'll go ahead and do some prayer requests and then go into Timberborn. Mr. Shadow, how are you doing? How's life going, Mr. Shadow? How was your week? What were you up to? Anything new going on? Anything new and exciting? I will say, I had a really good week. Last week I talked to my boss. So I work at as a web development teacher. I have one cohort that I teach at nighttime on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights I teach web development. It's a really fun job. It's a great job, but it's part-time. It doesn't pay the bills that well. So I've been kind of looking and I've really been praying a lot about, hey, God, what's the path that you want for me? Should I do another part-time job? Is the stream going to make up the difference in the budget revenue? Or, do I need to quit this part-time job and go to a full-time job? And it was, I will say, I had an amazing opportunity come up where my boss came to me, the one that I work with at the web development one, and she said, hey, there's a company that reached out to me and said they need some people to work on, to work for them. And it shouldn't conflict with our nighttime cohort because the nighttime cohort's at night, right? So I was like, well, okay. She was like, hey, send me your resume if you're interested or if you're looking for that. So I sent her my resume, but it kind of was up in the air. I was like, I don't know if it's a part-time position. I don't know if it's a full-time position. I don't really know. So I looked up some of the jobs that they'd posted recently, and the part-time was paying, I think it was like $20 an hour, which is pretty low, or not enough to make up for the budget. And I was like, that's not really good. So if they offer me a part-time position, I might have to turn that down and, figure out a better way. And if it was full-time, I was going to run into the problem of it being, it taking up too much of my time. And like, I'm going to be teaching on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday nights, working a full-time job Monday through Friday, streaming Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, it won't have any time with my family. Right. And I was like, well, I could cut back on the stream, which is unfortunate because I really think the stream's come a long ways. It's really helped strengthen my Christianity, and I feel like it's, doing God's work, and, I think there's a lot there. So I didn't want to cut back on stream. So the money would have been great if it's full time, but I would have had to cut back on stream, and I probably wouldn't see my family as much. And I was like, I was really nervous. I'd been praying and I was anxious about what this job might entail. So I was expecting, some kind of follow-up from them on Tuesday, didn't get anything. And then they reached out to me finally and said, hey, can we meet up and talk and discuss? And I was like, okay, I'll at least be open. I'll discuss, see what they have to say. And I met up with them. And one of the most amazing things happened. It's a new startup, very, very fresh, but they aren't looking for part-time and they're not looking for full-time. They're looking for contract. And usually contract is, hey, well, you have a job for about 6 months, and then when you're done with the project, you're done. But what they're actually looking for is, for development, we do what's called tickets, and they're looking for people to complete the tickets. So basically, they don't care when the tickets get completed. They just need people to start working on them. So the schedule is open. If you want to work it at 2 a.m., feel free to do it. If you want to do it at 1 p.m., feel free. 9 a.m., whatever it is. So you can work on the tickets whenever. There's no minimum requirement, and there's no maximum. So you can work on as many tickets as you can complete. Basically, they're saying like, hey, here's all the things that we need. We need maybe fix this bug in our program. We need, this new feature to be made. We need this and this. And it's pretty awesome to be able to see that, where it's like God has provided a job where it's open to my schedule and the pay is pretty decent, is good enough, right? It's good enough to kind of cover that gap in our budget, which is pretty amazing. And I'm very blessed because I was going in, I've been praying a lot, and I was like, I really don't want, the part-time doesn't seem to pay enough. The full-time is going to just eat up my whole schedule. But with this opportunity, it's just a blessing. Hello, Sticksar. Hello, hello. Fairly uneventful week, Mr. Shadow. Okay, okay. But anyways, I just want to have a huge praise because God was there for me when I needed it, and got the offer today. Had an interview on Thursday. Actually, had an interview on Thursday, got the offer on Thursday, and signed the offer today, and we're moving forward. Probably have a meeting tomorrow to get all the credentials and move forward, and I'm very excited about it. Very, very excited. All right, let's go and open with prayer, and then we're going to go through John 9, 1 through 12, but I hope you're having a blessed week to start off with, and yeah. All right. Dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you for blessing us, for taking care of us, for allowing us to gather here and not face any conflicts for doing so, for not being oppressed, for being Christian. Lord, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please help us as we go through our Bible reading tonight. Help us learn more about you, grow closer to you in our relationship. Help us focus on you and bring you glory, Lord. Please let my words be your words and be true. Help them focus on you and not myself. And please bless this evening. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, let's go through John 9, 1 through 12. I'm going to share my screen. All right, John 9, 1 through 12 is talking about healing the man born blind. All right, verse 1. As he passed by, he saw a man blind from birth. And his disciples asked him, Rabbi, who sinned, this man or his parents, that he would be born blind? Jesus answered, It was neither that this man sinned, nor his parents, but it was so that the works of God might be displayed in him. We must work the works of him who sent me as long as it is day. Night is coming when no one can work. When I am in the world, I am the light of the world. When he had said this, he spat on the ground and made clay of the spittle and applied the clay to his eyes and said to him, Go, wash in the pool of Siloam, which is translated to sent. So he went away and washed and came back seeing. Therefore the neighbors and those who previously saw him as a beggar were saying, Is not this the one who used to sit and beg? Others were saying, This is he. Still others were saying, No, but he is like him. He kept saying, I am the one. So they were saying to him, How then were your eyes opened? He answered, The man who is called Jesus made clay and anointed my eyes and said to me, Go to Siloam and wash. So I went away and washed, and I received sight. They said to him, Where is he? He said, I do not know. Shorter verses, but what a story. Amen. Amen. Right? What an amazing story. So, a few things. I just wanted to talk about the story a little bit. Some bullet points. If you have anything that you want to talk about that stuck out to you or any questions, feel free to post them and we can talk about them. But overall, we kind of see here that Jesus healing a man blind from birth, emphasizing that suffering isn't always a direct punishment for sin, but can be an opportunity for God's work to be revealed. In this passage, Jesus challenges the disciples' assumption, stating the man's blindness was so that the work of God might be displayed in him. He then heals the man using mud from his spit and water from the pool of Siloam, which is a symbol of how to approach faith and receive transformation. So this is actually a very common belief. I think a lot of times we do see where the disciples are coming from. The disciples kind of ask, all right, this man is blind, so clearly he must have done something wrong, or his parents did. But clearly, his sin has caused this. And this is, I think, what we do a lot of times, where we say, all right, if we're bad, God will punish us. If we're good, God will, bless us, right? It's one or the other. And I think a lot of times we get stuck in that rut, and we have to realize that God does send us opportunities, and those opportunities, I think a lot of times come as struggles or as challenging times or difficult times, where we can use that to display God's glory. And this is very hard, especially in the moment, where we turn to God during our challenges and during our hard times so that his glory may be shown through, right? Whether it's losing a job and going through that struggle, that's not because you sinned or because your parents sinned, so therefore you lost your job. But I think a lot of times that's an opportunity for God to show his power and God to show his glory and how he can save us from those challenging times, and so that we can rely on him and we can trust him in those times. Um, so I just think that's very interesting. I at least can line up with the disciples sometimes when they ask questions. I go, oh yeah, I do that too. Even if I know it's not true, it's still one of those things where we tend to go back to a lot. We also see Jesus creating the mud and with his saliva, and applies it to the man's eyes and tells the man to go wash. And this is where God might tell us or bring something into our lives that we don't expect, right? If you were to ask me for the cure for blindness, my answer would not be spit in the dirt, make some mud and rub them on your eyes, and then go wash them in a pool of water. That is not how I believe blindness is cured. But Jesus does this, and the man obeys. And I think that's one of the most important things. When God calls us to do something, right, that we obey. When God commands us to do something, that we obey. And that's so important. It shows trust in God. It brings glory to God when we do what God says, and great things happen, right? So this man's obedience is a big part. And I think this is where we get into things that sometimes we may not understand why. Growing up as a kid, and actually I have a daughter now, but a lot of times we ask why? Because we don't know, right? Go clean your room. Why? Right? Wash your hands before dinner. Why? Right? And sometimes we're given these commands and we don't know why, but the obedience is so important there. The obedience, because there are reasons why God has commanded us to do certain things. There are reasons our parents or we tell our kids to do certain things, right? Washing hands, right? So you don't get germs and you don't get sick and you don't get, dirt in your food or spread those germs to others, right? But they may not understand why, or we may not understand why, but the obedience is so important here because God does tell us to do certain things for a reason, right? Whether we know why doesn't change that God has commanded us to do those things. And our obedience is very important in those situations. I think the last thing that we see here is we see Jesus' power to restore what is broken, right? The blind man wasn't blind because of his sin or his parents' sin. It was so that we could see Jesus's, glory and, God's glory through his healing, and how Jesus can heal those things that are broken. And we're all broken. So thank God that we can also be saved and fixed and made pure and whole again. Because a lot like the blind man, we're not good. Well, we're blind, or we're sick, or we're suffering. And Jesus can heal that. And I think that's so important. I think there's a lot of sickness, a lot of suffering out there. And it's tough. It's not easy. It's a hard time. But I think there's a lot that we can learn from it. There's turning to God, learning to trust God, reading, the Bible to see what it says, and praying, and turning to a Christian community in our times of need. And I think that's so important. So just something to think about. I really like these verses. I think it's a really good reading. I don't know. Let me know if you had any thoughts or anything like like that. But other than that, we can go to prayer requests. If there's anything you want us to pray about, anything on your mind, anything you're going through, I know it's not easy. I know life gets tough, and sometimes that requires us to turn to God. And I think prayer is a very powerful tool. Prayer is a very important tool. So let me know. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you have anything you want to us to pray about. Like I said, I have a praise on the job front that I was able to find a job that lined up with my schedule, and also that paid enough to cover the budget difference, and also that we could just make that work, because I was expecting a part-time job that I would, part-time offer that I'd have to turn down, or a full-time offer that I'd have to really, decide, am I going to put, am I going to take this full-time job and spend less time with family and less time with God, or am I going to have to turn that down? And I was very nervous about it. So this kind of opportunity was really a blessing. All right. I don't see any prayer requests, so let's go and go to prayer. Dear God, thank you again. Thank you for sending your son Jesus to die on the cross for our sins. Thank you for always being there for us, for comforting us in our times of need, for helping us out and answering our prayers. Lord, thank you for guiding us and providing us with all the blessings. Lord, specifically, I thank you for this job opportunity that came in a form that I did not expect. It is a true sign of your greatness, your power, your strength, your ability to do amazing things in our lives. Lord, I thank you for that, and I praise you for that. Lord, please help everyone out there who's sick. Help those with health issues. Please heal them. Please give them strength. And Lord, may your glory be known because of it. Lord, we also ask those who are in financial trouble, relationship trouble, and spiritual trouble. Lord, they need you, and may you show them your power and strength and your glory in healing and mending and power. Lord, thank you again. We ask this in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. What a way to start off the night, right? What a great way to start off the night. I'll be honest, I'm so happy people, I've seen other streamers do this. Hello. Howdy, man. Howdy. How are you doing? Welcome in. We just finished our little devotional, our little Bible reading. So perfect timing. How's your evening going? How's your week been? Like I said, I feel like I haven't seen anyone in a whole week because I'm only streaming on Friday, Saturday, and Sundays now. I feel like I miss out. Oh, that's good. I mean, I'm glad to have you here. It's good to have you here. It's really, honestly, it's, for me, I know, I just find it so invigorating, so awesome to be able to turn to God and be able to study his word, and to do so as a community. I really do find that amazing. I really do praise God for bringing other Christian streamers in my life who had the strength to do a Bible study on stream and give me the strength to do that. Because if you ever watch my early streams, like, we didn't talk about God. It was kind of like a hidden thing. And I was like, because I don't know how people will accept it. Will they, come and troll because of it? But the truth is, I shouldn't have been ashamed. I shouldn't have been scared. I feel like I've missed a couple years or a few years of meeting really cool Christian people and other people because of it. But truth is, I'm glad that we're here now. All right, let's have some fun. We're going to be playing some Timberborn tonight. Let me go and get the desktop on. I got the commands up. I think I've got everything. Let me know if I missed anything. Sometimes that can happen. We are still working on this map. I feel like it's been like 6 weeks or a month or 2 months or 3. I'll be honest. It feels like it's been forever. I will be honest. But hopefully we're getting towards the end. Oh, you know, I forgot to update that number. That's not what I wanted. Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one? This one. I forgot to update the stream number. Okay. All right. Let's see what's going on. It's been a while since I've played. So this is our cave dwellers, which means that we had our cave here. Now, I believe, yes, we only have bot workers right now. In fact, we've got 38 extra bots. Oh, no! I'm sorry, but thank you for supporting me through the ads. I appreciate that. Yes, we have only robot workers. We have 38 extra robot workers, which is great. We have 9.4k water, 9.4k food, so more than enough food and water. I think we just finished our mangroves. We have all the food types, if I remember correctly. Let's look at happiness. We've got 0 people hungry, 0 thirsty, 0 sleep that are sleep deprived, 1 without shelter, but that should be picked up shortly. None without wet fur. We've got all but coffee. Oh, we've got coffee. Okay. So this is our coffee. Let's see. Do we have coffee processing? How do they process coffee? They process coffee with a coffee brewery. And I obviously do not have that because if I had it, it would have already been here. Now, the question is, do I need 1 or 2 coffee breweries? And the answer is, I don't know. But let's build at least 1. We should have water running through here all the time. The only problem is it's not very strong during a drought. We tried to make it work where we would get the water flowing all the time, but it did not. Welcome back from ads. Thank you for supporting me through the ads. I appreciate it. So we are playing this map. We're doing very well on survival, so we're definitely done with phase 1. Phase 1 is always survival and setting up your beavers to be able to survive 30-day droughts and 30-day red tides. So we have plenty of food and water stored up for that, so I'm not worried about running out. So then we get into the second phase, which is industry. The industry phase is...
Treat yourself.
Treat yourself. The industry phase is all about building up planks and gears and all the necessities to get to bots. That's phase 2. Oh, that's 2 treats for Google Llama. Thank you. Yes, you shall have 2 cookies. So once we get past survival, food and water storage, it's industry. Now, industry is all about getting all the other well-beings up there and eventually moving into bot production. That is really what phase 2 is. Phase 3 is all about the wonder. Muscular beaver! Bobby! All right. Bobby the beaver. We got Bobby the beaver here. Bobby! All right. Well, Bobby is currently unemployed. He just hangs out all day with the other robot beavers, drinking oil and eating wood chips. That tracks. There you go. So we are underproducing in power. There's a couple solutions to this. One is to make engines, and another is to make more water stuff. But I feel like more water stuff would be bad. We could make more engines, but we don't have any logs to make engines. So we are building a new tree farm over here. This tree farm should help out with the logs that we are short. This beaver is now planting them. Should be marked for cutting. Okay, they're mostly marked for cutting. Looks like they're planting the dirt here. All right, we're getting all the dirt planted. Please tell me they can reach. Oh, they can't reach. Okay, it's okay. Don't panic. We're just going to do one little thing. We're going to build this, then we're going to delete it, and then they can build their trees. All right, our beaver's up to 34 happiness. I don't think they have coffee yet. They make 4 cups of coffee every hour. Should be good on that. Now, Oh, I need to update my title. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's been a whole week since I last streamed. I have no idea how to do it anymore. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. More coffee. More trees. But definitely more coffee. So this is our current tree farm. Right here. Which we can see is not enough. It's not enough to support all the wood that we're going through. So we built a second one up here. And we may have to build more. We may have to build more. Let's see what other well-being. So their coffee is starting to get filled up. So it looks like we need the monuments and the fun. Right? Monuments and the fun are the last two. Monuments shouldn't take up too much space, let's be honest. We could even put them right here. Or even right here. Just kind of where they're covering all their sleeping ground. Is this a 3x3? No, a 2x2. Another 2x2. Then another 2x2. Oh no, this is a 3x3. Interesting. That one's a 3x3. But it also covers a much bigger span. So we could do this. One here. Could I do... That one can't reach. Can this one? Oh, that's also a 3x3. So we could do one there. One here will work. That will reach. So that's 2, 4, 6. And this one still can't reach. We could put it over here. Or... Ooh, that'd be cool. Hold on, what if we did this? Wait, do any of these monuments need to be powered? I think this one does. What if we put it here? Actually, this one, oh, but then if I put it over here, it doesn't have any power. So I'd rather drop down the power here and put it here. And what we'll do... this. Let's go with a power. That should power it. Now, if it doesn't, that's okay. Oh, actually, hold on. I was wrong. Sorry, I was wrong on that. This should be... Oh, no, that might be right. Yeah, because you can't build on top of it. No, that's right. This one technically doesn't need to be a vertical, but it can be. That's fine. That should be able to power this. Now... this is going to take 400 gears, which we have, 100 special planks, which we have, and 300 metal blocks. So we could actually turn this on. Build these. Oh, we need logs. Oh, we need logs. Good old trees, am I right? This is not watered. So there's a big chunk that is not watered. Interesting. Oh, actually, I don't need any of this. So, do we need more trees? And I think the answer is yes. And since that answer is yes, where do we put the trees? Right? Where do we put the trees? This is a decent area, but I kind of want this for more industry. So I would like to put them over here. Now this is going to be 3,000. If I put this over here, it doesn't really reach. But if I put it here, it would. So what I could do is put one here. That costs 300 planks, which we don't have, so we're going to pause this. And 50 metal blocks, which we do. And then on the other side, we can do the same. We can put the other monument which will cost 200 logs, which we don't have. All right. We have 35 bots with no energy, which is very bad. Now, a lot of that is because our power, I think, is not keeping up. In order to get more power, we need more wood. In order to get more wood, we have to wait for this and then also get a new wood spot. So, what that looks like is this. I'm going to blow these down by 2. I'm going to blow this up to at least out here. We're going to need a couple more here. We're going to want dirt blocks here. Yes. We're gonna need dynamite. At least to here. Is that enough trees? I don't think so. I don't think that's enough trees. I think we're going to need more. We need more lumber. Yeah, more trees. So this is going to be our next tree farm. What we're going to do is drop water in here. And we're going to go ahead and fill this whole area up with water. Zog, zog. Glug, 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 glug. We're going to fill up this whole area with water. And the question is, how big of an area are we going to fill up with water? Is this enough wood? It's not very much. But it might be enough. Is there a way for them to get to this side? We also need to get this collected. So let's do this. So now they can reach this side too. And what we're going to do is delete this. No, not this one. Oh, good. The monument got built. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These people are just going to work around the ruins and the dynamite all day. I mean, it can't be that scary to work around dynamite all day, right? They're robots. Welcome in, Google Llama. What do you want your beaver to be named? We have 35 without power. We need more power. Mr. Beaver, please. Mr. Beaver it is. Welcome in, Mr. Beaver. All right, Mr. Beaver works at the water pump, collecting water. If we run out of water, we know who to blame. Mr. Beaver and Google Llama. All right, how much dynamite do we have? 904 sticks. We should be fine. Water and food are looking good. Logs. Logs are looking terrible. So, we gotta set up this next place as soon as possible. Is this where I want this? Actually, no. This one I delete. Go pick that up. We're going to delete these. So this is where we're going to drop water into. We're going to take water. We're going to dump water into here. That is the goal. That is the goal. We dump water into there. Right? We'll fill this whole thing up. And we're going to put the dirt at this level. So there's a gap. Right? So it'll look like this. So the water goes down into the pit, underneath the dirt, keeps us watered, and we get all this. Now, our power, once again, is very weak. In order to get more power, wow, we're up to 30 logs. That's good. We can add more power via engines. Engines can go up to 400 more power. So right now we are about 2,100. So we need about 6 more engines, 5 to 6 more engines. And we will have enough power. Yeah, we can do this. But we do need the logs to put into the engines. Without the logs, we don't get any power. We have no full trees yet. If we see, they're just all short trees. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. So we need more power. We could turn off a calculator or two. We turn off a couple calculators. That only puts us 1,000 shy, or 1,200. Which would be 3. So now our power is doing better. Interesting. Don't want to blow this up yet. Waiting on planks. Yeah, we're really waiting on these trees. They're going to take a while. Drought ends in 8 days. We could do a bigger. Raiding the Halloween candy now. The best thing about trick-or-treating with your kids, you get to steal all their candy. Am I right? That's why you even have kids to start with, so that they get the candy and you can steal them. Steal the candy. I'm just kidding. All right. Not even being used yet. All right. So we're going to tear down these 4. Get the metal from them. In fact, I'm going to go and... Oh, the mine's already paused? That's hilarious. We've already paused the mine. I don't even get more. We're just not going through any of it. That's crazy. I don't have anywhere else getting it. Why aren't we going through this faster? Oh, we should be. Okay, so as soon as we can get 3 more planks to steal from our industry, we could... Can't really cut back on gears. We need gears. Oh my goodness, these logs are killing me. No big trees. We need way more logs. Might be worth putting a 4th cutter here when these grow up. Alright. So, we're up to 49 logs. That's a good start. We're not running out of water anytime soon. So, waiting for this to blow up. Once we get enough, all this cleared out, we can blow this all up. We can fill it with water. What am I doing? Hold on. Why do I have double here and only single here? What was I thinking? Why did I do double here? I don't think I meant it. And it's okay, but it doesn't make much sense. I only need single here. one double's okay. We can fill it in with dirt if we have to. Very plants it. Alright. We've got... Oh, wait, actually, these need to be built. So we've got the metal coming down. We've got the dynamite. And we're going to go ahead and blow this all up. Now, how wide do we want this? Preferably over to here. If this is all trees, that's a good start. It's a lot of setup, but it's a good start. So we're going to need... a building here. Oh, that's not right. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. And we're gonna go with a boom. Really want it to go, because I don't think they're gonna use it. Just these guys, but they might. Actually, hold on. What if we just put it right there? If we just put it right here. We just build it right here. Then we can go and go off of it. And have the beavers either go to the left or the right. Yeah, I like that idea. So it goes down. So I'm not worried about water coming through this way. We do have a water source here, but it's not a good water source, really, that I need to deal with. So the idea is planks. Okay, we're up to 430 wood. That is good. We're not eating as much wood as I thought we would be. How is our power going? Power is about 1,300, so we need a few more engines. Eats all the candy. I bet you would, Bob. Bet you would. All right, logs are going back up. We're just doing a lot of building, I think. So we're going to turn on a couple more plank makers because we're not keeping up with planks. So we're going to turn on a couple more plank makers. Could use more storage for scrap metal. Apparently we're not going through it fast enough. I know these use scrap metal. Is that it? Yeah, it's probably the only thing. And I think I only have one. Let's go and build another one. Oh, but that'll take more power. Hold on, we need more power. Too big there. No power transfer to here. So where can I build this? Here would technically transfer power from there, but that's not getting powered. So where can I put this that it will get powered and have space? I could do it down here. Good. That is absolutely an option. And we could build a staircase down here. Build some industry back here, right? So a couple more charging stations, for example. We need to figure out how to get the power this side. So what's our power at? 6,600 out of 67, plus we need another 1,000. So we do need more engines running. Let's do some more engines. These are 400 each, so we're going to need 1, 2... So we're going to have to transfer power from one side, this side, this side. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to get through this. We do have power, which is good. We're going to take a power from here, bring it across here to here. And then on top of it, we're going to put another engine. Oh, I guess we also have to do this. Fair enough. I'm going to put another engine, and on this side I'll put another engine. Okay, looks like they're getting everything built.
I have arrived.
Hey, Captain Crunch! How you doing? All right, we're officially only 300 behind. That's not bad. How's it going? What are you up to? On this, have been worse, I guess. All right. Well, that's how it goes sometimes. Warzone. All right. I like it. I like it. If we wanted to build one here, what does that look like? I need to power. We could do this. We could just bring the power from here. That'll be easy. Power down, go across, there into there.
I have arrived.
Kodo sending Lurky Love. Gonna get back to Arc Raiders. What's Arc Raiders? I gotta look that up. Arc Raiders, huh? Arc Raiders. Interesting. I'm doing terrible, but I don't know what else to play. Honestly, I understand. You're not alone. I've been there myself. Aww. The hugs, the love. Okay, so we're now above. Even though we're in a drought, which is really good. Now we're going to need a little bit more, so we're going to go a couple more. All right, so this should be enough where I can turn those two back on. And with this, I should be able to turn this back on. We are going to need more metal blocks. Okay, so hopefully we have high enough output that if I need to, I can turn this spot assembler back on. We can go from there. I'm trying to think if there's a better way to build this. And maybe there was. I could have gone this way. Yes? Really sure. This does have more room. And I can build here as well. I can either do storages or more charging stations if we need more of those. Okay, over here. I'm going to pause this guy. I'm going to empty this.
I have arrived.
That worked out nicely.
Leica! How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Oh my goodness, how's life going in your world? Are you feeling any better? I hope so. I hope you are. How is your night going? What have you been up to? All right, we're gonna detonate all this. We really want to delete this. Anything new going on? Anything fun and exciting? All right, here's what we want. Yeah. What does this cost? 40 planks. We don't have 40 planks. Okay, once we get 40 planks. We have the logs, so if I turn these two back on, that'll give us more planks. Turning logs into planks. Happy Friday is right. We just got back from what's called Boo in the Zoo, and it was a blast. The zoo does a little thing where they do trick-or-treating at the zoo here, and it was really nice. They did a good job. Good job of putting it together. All right, so we want this to go here and at least line up with this. Wow, that's far. That is very far, but that would be a good amount of trees. It'd be a great amount of trees. Let's go another metal block maker. How can I make this better? Oh, this is not good. This is a terrible design. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I was thinking. Destroy this, but I can't fit anything in here. If I do this, it's a bad design. Because I can't fit anything here. If I had shifted these over, could I have done anything? Yes, I could have. I definitely could have. Do I want to spend the time and energy shifting those over by one? Is it too much? It's not that much extra. I'll think about it. Alright, how are we doing here? 50 left there. 23 left there. 21 there. Alright, these are almost 50% done. That's it? That's it? That's all you got? 50%? That's 15 days. Right now we're reliant on these trees. Oh, looks like we got some down here. Okay, we got some trees popping. Alright, they're deleting those. Make sure they're all marked for cutting. They are. So we're doing okay on trees again. We were falling behind. That's why we planted all these. Alright, let's talk about dirt, people. The most important resource to a beaver. So everything in here is going to be filled with water and trees. Now, you may be saying, what evil villain created this map that they put a tree right there? I will say we shouldn't call our friends evil villains, but I do agree. What evil villain did this to us? So we are going to go chop down trees. Evil. Boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. Let's prioritize over here. Do I have enough planks now? In order to build one of these stations, we need 40 planks. We do. Okay, this is a super highway, so we're going to shut it down, which is a terrible idea. But we need to so that we can build this. So that this is now a stopping point on the superhighway. After that, we're going to build all this. Now, are these all marked for cutting? No. We're going to need to cut this tree down too. So, we're going to tell them to go down here and probably up here will be fine. As long as they don't build those. We're going to mark all these for cutting. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Now, I just need them to build it. So, build that. Maybe asking, why are they building this over here? Okay, they were just building it while they were waiting. Great. Oh, nice. We're down to one more. One more. One more. That's good. We're going to fill this all in with dirt. Fill this up. We're almost done clearing this out, and this will give us trees. Way more trees. We are barely making it. Even during... Oh, no, not during good times. Once this water fills up and spills over, we're going to be in a really good position. Just want to see, why are these trees not being filled? So the water dumps down here. Oh, because it's mixed water. Mixed water! See that? Mixed water. Because our one-way sluices are not just one way, apparently. That still should be watered here. We could drop some water here. So the water's down there. Right? Water's down here. If we were to pour water in here, it would fill up this area. Yeah. That could work. So let's do that. We're going to take a water dump, a fluid dump, and dump some water in here. Can this... Yeah, he would be able to. Would he? Yeah, he might. So let's go and do this. Let's build some dirt here. Meanwhile, this is almost done. Just need you to chop down this tree. That's actually the only tree I really need. Okay, this is done. Let's go. So we can get rid of these three now. Let's fill this up with dynamite. Oh, wow, that was fast. So he should be able to reach. He can. Great. They can chop it down. How far along are we? You might ask. 67, so 2/3. We got 10 days left. We're up to 7.9k water. That should be enough. That should be. We have 16,000 power now, which is more than enough. We're doing well on planks. We could even turn more planks on. Well, that's due to wood. We don't have more planks because of wood. 10, 17, 4, 3, 0. So grab that last one. That one's done. We're going to take this out. So all of this side should be good to lower to the next level. So that brings this stuff up here. We need 2 dynamite here, all the way to this wall. Let's see. Oh, actually, hold on. Look like we need that. Okay, good. Press play on these. So we're going to build this wall here. After they're done chopping that wood. I also didn't realize we had so much wood over here. Why didn't we just come over here this whole time? Why didn't you tell me about this, chat? I blame you. Not my fault. This is chat's fault. Alright. So we can chop down this metal. It's always chat's fault. Always. If it's my fault, I want $1 trillion. That's not how it works. It's the other way around, Bob.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
Great Odin's Raven. Is that Isu Gaming coming in? Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. And Isu, a fantastic streamer. How are you doing tonight, Isu? So good to see you. What board games were you playing tonight? What were we playing? I do love that board game website. Me and Googlelama have been playing so much Terraforming Mars in real life. And it's so fun. Board games are so good. So enjoyable.
Yeah!
Yeah! Let's go! Isu Gaming subscribing at tier 1. Let's go! Thank you, Isu. I appreciate it. Let me mark it down for the Chaos stream. Don't forget, we're doing another 24-hour Chaos stream this month. It's going to be on October 30th. The last stream of the month is going to be on October 30th. So, don't miss out.
I have arrived.
And we'll be spinning all your wonderful spins.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
Another raid coming in. Let's go. Welcome in, Shadows Blade and Raiders, joining the Isu raid as well. One right after another, but let me get you both a shout out again. Shadows Blight, how are you doing as well? Isu was playing some board games, playing some Shifting Stones, Fairy Trails, and King of Tokyo. Duel, nice. Nice. Shadows Blight, bringing it in. Hello, Shiny Dirk. How are you doing? Good to see you again. Shadows Blight, always great to see you. A raid from the realm of chaos has appeared. That's right. Don't run from this chaos. No, we embrace the chaos here. No! No. Why? Why? Who put ads on the screen? Who does this? Why? Why are there ads? There should never be an ad during a raid. I feel like they should delay ads anytime there's a raid. That should just be natural, right? Well, welcome in, Raiders. I hope you should be coming out of the ads. I'm so sorry. Just bad timing sometimes. But how are you doing? So good to see you, Shadows Blight. How was your stream tonight? How was the other side? Actually, that game does look really fun. I enjoy watching it. I cannot play it. I cannot play it. It's not my style of game. It is too scary for me, but it is fun to watch. Did anybody go to the other side? Or were you all just investigating the other side? And everyone was safe? That's always the question, right? We don't want to be on the other side. We just want to peek over at it. There we are. Welcome back. And once again, amazing streamers. Definitely go give follow to Isu Gaming. Give a follow to Shadows Blight. Both are fantastic and amazing people. I enjoy their streams. Shadows Blight plays the scary games that I can't play, so I enjoy watching him. So he's a lot of fun to watch. And also Isu Gaming, so much fun to hang out with, playing them board games and just having a good time, honestly. So definitely go give them both a follow. Send them both some love. We are still on this map, Shadows Blight. I have been on this map for 56 cycles, and it feels like 56 years. I'm going to be honest. But we've got robots. We've got lots of happiness for our regular beavers. We have no regular beavers working. Yeah. See, you even recognize it. You go, yeah, you're still on this one. And the answer is, yep, I'm still on this one. I know. I don't know what I'm still doing on this one. I should have beaten it by now. Didn't. I just sit here playing the same map every week. Now, we're moving along quite well. We've gotten all the basic needs covered, all the nutrition covered, all the social life covered, all the aesthetics covered. We just need we need 3 more monuments and lots of fun. About 5 more fun. So we have an issue, and it's a major beaver issue. You will notice at the top we have plenty of food, plenty of water, and we're down to 79 logs. So we just built this this other tree farm here, and we're building another one on this side. So we did the greatest sin a beaver can do. Well, the third greatest, which is running out of wood. I guess the greatest would be running out of food or water, right? But outside of that, I know I need a tree farm for my tree farm. You're so right. That's literally where I'm sitting right now. I'm building the biggest tree farm they've ever built. How will they do it? Find out tonight. So we're gonna be building. No! Did you send a screenshot of it? I'd love to see your tree farm. I remember there was a map where I had like 2/3 of the map was just trees to keep up with my engines. This one I tried so hard. Shadows Blight, I was trying so hard to be smart and be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna run water down this double water wheel path, and it's gonna give me, infinite power. It gave me like 5,000, which wasn't bad, but then I ended up building all these engines anyways. And these engines just eat up wood. They give you great amounts of power, but they just eat up wood. It's like wood goes out the door. All right. But this is going to be a fantastic tree farm. Yeah, so I talked to Vid and I learned. You're not supposed to do double water wheels. I thought I was being fancy and cool. The truth is you don't want double. You want 1 row of water wheels going all the way down. And if you're going to do a second one, then you want a second row coming back. But you definitely don't want a double. I thought it would be double the fun and save some space. It was a bad idea. It's what we call a badia. A bad idea. My nephew goes badia, and it means bad idea. And I have those a lot here. But you know what? That's how it goes. All right, are these done? These are done. Delete them. Delete it. Get it out of my sight. Yeah, we have all done those. Exactly. See, you get it. You get it. All right, but the good idea I have is that we are going to dig this down and pour water into the pit, and we're going to have all the water fill up this area, and this will be blocked off, and then we're going to have dirt on top where we plant trees. So eventually we're going to plant trees on here. It's our good idea. A good idea. Sometimes we come up with those two. So, am I good to explode this? Probably not yet. Let's go ahead and delete that. I am so scared. I don't know. Does anyone else play Timberborn here and get scared that you're going to accidentally blow up a beaver with the dynamite? That is like one of my number one fears. And a lot of it does stem from the fact that I have a rule. If a single beaver dies outside of old age, then, or so if that means hunger or thirst, if they die of hunger or thirst or being blown up by dynamite, then we completely restart the settlement. And we've gotten so far. This one has taken so long. We're in cycle 56, and it has taken so long. We dug out this giant water pit. We started down here, and we had to eventually get to our vertical tube way to make it up top. We had to have this we had to dig a canal over to this water source before. Then we dug it out later, but we dug a water source over, and we've done so much. So this is actually one of the most terrifying moments for me when I go, please, no beaver walk on the dynamite while I'm going to blow it up. That includes bots. Okay, so, oh wait, hold on. Do I need this covered? Hold on. We may have messed up. I mean, we didn't mess up. We just may not have done what we were supposed to do. Because we never mess up. Okay, we definitely messed up. I don't care if this gets filled in, but this is going to be a problem. Unless I'm a genius. Nope, definitely not a genius. I was going to say we could just block this in. But truth is, even if I block this in, I need it to go into here at one point. So what we could do, because I'm such a genius, when I say that, I mean I'm really not a genius. Food calls. Thank you. I was about to say bots. We do have bots, but bots can get blown up. Yes. Have a wonderful night. And that goes for you as well, Isu. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. Streaming takes a lot out of me as well. Thank you for your support, for your love. That means a lot to me, for trusting your community with me. Honestly, that means so much. Thank you to both of you. And Chow's Plate, have a wonderful late night snack or dinner. I'm not sure which one you're in right now, but thank you so much. Honestly, I really do appreciate it. It's always good seeing you. Always fun hanging out. All right. So, I almost did a second bad idea. We're just going to make this... Wait. Hold on. We can do this. Is that true? I don't want to blow up this one because that would destroy our building and I'd have to do a lot of work. I could easily destroy this one. Put one block here. Destroy this one and put another block there. So I want to pick that up. Connect the power. That's fine. Yeah, Yeah, this isn't connected anymore, so we lost about 1,000 power. That's okay. We'll get it back. Yeah. Okay. Now get built. We have 6 logs, 9 logs, 11 logs. I just need 1 to go here. Can one beaver bring 1 log here? 1 log. 1 log. There we go. If you say it loud enough, eventually they do it. Okay. So, problem solved. Go pick this up. Then, I need dynamite right here. That should be all our dynamite needs. Then we can do dirt here. And this should be everything we need to dig down and then build on top of it. Because otherwise I'd have to do tunnels. I just think it's easier to go blow stuff up. No one get down here, so let's blow this up. That's good. That's good. Okay, no one step... No, what? Someone's going to come right here. And they're going to try to build this because they thought it was a shortcut. And then they're going to die. And then I'm going to be upset. So... No, they're using the path. That's good. Oh, that one did it. I almost pressed it. I knew it. I could read the beaver's mind. Okay. No! I missed! How did I miss these? Oh, that's so sad. But you know, it's okay. It's actually okay, because we're going to do something else. So we can at least do this. Now, the problem is, once we get out there, we can't build. But we can do at least 3 out. We can do this. We can start with this, I should say. This is where the trees are going to go. So we're going to fill up the bottom with water and put the trees up top. That's our genius idea. Now, we've got 4 beavers who have nothing to do. So we're going to pause. We're going to bring out this path. And build probably 4. Let's do 6 woodcutters out here. Tell them to cut all this wood. Wow, there's so much wood out here. Okay. I don't think we need this anymore. They're still gathering this metal. When they're done, they'll gather this metal. And then we'll move them down here. We definitely want the woodcutters out here. Because the woodcutters will get us more logs and help us keep up. Have these already... Oh, no, they're at 92%. Are you going to grow or not? Am I right? Okay. So, with this... I gotta remember how it works, but I believe we do something like this. Yeah, and it can go up to 2 or 3. I think we said 3. Yeah, because these can go 3. Well, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think it can go 3, so I think you can do this. We're going to try this, see if it works. Oh, that's very short. Okay. Let's see if this does work before we do it incorrectly. Yes. So then, we're going to do another one. Actually, this side doesn't matter how far in or out it goes because it'll be able to reach both sides. So we'll do here. that. There. Actually, I just prefer, I don't know if this is going to change it or not, but just prefer to do this. Okay. Then just to make sure it works. Okay. So what this does is allows us to put water underneath and dirt on top. And in doing so, we can plant trees on top because they're watered from underneath. Should be fine. Okay. Theoretically speaking, this plan should work. The problem is, sometimes it doesn't do what we think. But if we did this right, oh, we are running out of dirt. Why are we running out of dirt? We should go through. You gather 6 dirt every 2 hours? That's not that much. Especially because they're able to pick it up so quickly. They just go here, go through the tube way, drop it off. They're building it fairly quick. So we're going to fill it up with dirt and poke a couple holes in it where we're going to drop water. Right? Maybe like here. Something like that. But that should work. We just need to wait for the dirt. Then we drop the water in, which we could start doing now. I guess we could do that. We can delete this one. Build a water fluid dump. I don't know if 2 is enough for this big of a spot. I mean, I did 2 over here. That should be good. Hold on. We're not out of water. Do we need more haulers, maybe? We need to build a couple more haulers. Let's see if I've got 2 more haulers here. Let's get those built. They're not a high priority job, but you can even say they're a last resort job. But it should help keep this all watered. Now, I do need a forester. I'm gonna need 2. I made it just a little too big. I mean, we could put the forester in the middle here. If we can get the forester here, the problem is getting a road to here. Or like here. Now, let's just go 2 foresters. We'll do one for this side. And one for this side. And then wood choppers. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that should be good. Now, we can also turn this one back on. I think power-wise, oof, we're getting a little shy on power, but if we can get some more bots popped out, I think we'll be okay. Wow, you guys cut that up so fast. Okay. These bots should be able to reach into here. Chop down these trees. It destroyed trees so fast. It's good, I guess. I mean, we shouldn't say destroying trees is good, but it is good. Is there anything even over here? Just metal? Looked like there was something over here, but it's just metal. Okay. Alright, now these bots can go get wood. Well, our tree farm! Finally! Tree farm be poppin'! That's good. So our tree farm's finally starting to pop some trees out. Our second tree farm. So we have the one down bottom, right? The one down bottom was original source of trees, right? We had all of this area. And we said that's not enough, so we built this one. Now, this one I still think is going to have troubles keeping up with our just high demand. So we're building this one over here. And what we need... Yeah, what we need is this to plant trees all in here. Now, these guys really don't have anything to do yet, so we're going to pause them because it's going to... Whoops. We do want to make the job high priority for when it comes back online. Boom, boom. They're going to start planting, so that's good. Are we going to have enough water for extremely long droughts? And the answer is, I sure hope so. If not... Yeah. If not... We can add more water pumpers. Here. And more water storage. Question is this too much water storage? And there's no such thing, right? That's the correct answer. No such thing. But if there were such a thing, maybe the answer is yes. 10,000 water is an excessively high number that I don't ever think you'd run out of water. Now, we are using a lot of fluid dumps to water our trees because we ran out of trees. So maybe... Starting to get into industry here.
I am Muscular Beaver!
All right, Bob. What is it now? Wow, they're already done chopping down this area. Okay. Color purple dolphin. Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you look up the hex code for purple? Called a hex code. If you can do that for me, I can make it the color purple. If not, you'll have to wait one moment. I don't mind doing it for you. I can do it. Just give me one moment. Perfect. Okay. So it goes like this. Hashtag 8080. We're going to name him Dolphin. Oh, hey, there's an orange bot. There's Harry Potter. There he is. There's your purple beaver. There you go. Right, let's get these going. So it looks like this is working as far as dumping water in here and being able to have the trees grow. That's the first thing. That's my wife. Her screen name is Purple Dolphin. Nice. Nice. Wifey for the win. Okay, do we want to store more water? In fact, we could by doing this. Yes. You ready for this maneuver, my friends? This is what we call a genius move. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What we can do here. Build 2 water storages plus a little one up here if we want to. But we're about to be geniuses. Over top of the water collection, we'll build water storages. Because we've added a lot more water dumps, or a few more water dumps, I shouldn't say a lot. We've added a few more water dumps. We went ahead and built some water storages. Now, good news, bad news here. Is this going to affect me? Is this bad water going to affect me? It looks like it will, but it's not yet. We're not during a red tide. And it looks like it can still plant here. So that's fine. We're going to assume it's good. Till proven otherwise. Now, the good news is we started planting earlier, so it's about 10% done. That's 3 days in. Okay. If our production can keep up, and it seems like it's doing okay. Logs are doing okay. Logs aren't doing great, though. They're doing okay. Should be able to cut down all the way to here. I'm hoping... Oh, good. Oh, good, 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 good. Look, there's so many more trees. Hey, Mountie, does your cat wake you up if you clean through... Wait, if you clean through one alarm? Oh, sleep through one alarm? My cat doesn't wake me up ever. Truth be told, we have an automatic feeder. So, my cat's kind of happy with that. My cat really doesn't like people. She kind of likes her own space. Every once in a while she comes out to say hi, or she'll try to get cuddly. Usually if you're in front of the fridge. But that's about it. That's about the only time. Why, does yours? We don't let our cat in our room. Smokey woke me up minutes before 7 by walking on my back. Wait, making biscuits? Oh, yeah. That's funny. That's funny. We don't let our cat in our room. She sleeps out in the I don't know, the rest of the house. Wherever she wants to, but not in our room. Sometimes she'll sleep in my daughter's room on the floor. She doesn't sleep on the bed. Sleeps with you? I'm not against it. Our cat doesn't. Our cat typically doesn't. All right, metal-wise, we're actually still doing okay, so I don't really need those. Let's build 4 more. Wow. That one can still reach. Great. Please note, we might be 10 short, but that's because we have like 3 of the, what are they called? Hauling posts. So we're not really that short. Okay, we are eating up the planks, but that's because we're building this. Is that Allie Jane coming in? Good evening, Allie Jane. How are you doing? Good to see you. What are you up to tonight? I was able to catch one of Allie Jane's streams, and she was playing some Call of Duty, and it was a lot of fun to watch. It was like, so they don't have zombies anymore. I guess they're zombies. Never mind. Maybe it was zombie mode. But it was a different type of zombie mode. I don't know how to describe it. It was almost like a daylight zombie mode. Very interesting approach. Very fun watching, though. Very intense, though. Zombie mode was always intense, though, in like Black Ops and stuff like that. Alright, so they should be able to reach about there. Not a whole lot. And yes, it was Haunted Havoc. And it's tough because you're slowed down a lot. Yeah, you said it was tough to run. I remember you saying that, and that feels bad because I always liked running and gunning. So there was always a perk for being more accurate without aiming down the sights. So I always had the like spray and pray gun with a red laser on it, a laser sight, and you just run and you just, you know, fire as you ran, and you could just shoot down people so fast because it didn't require zooming. Yeah, hip fire laser. Yep, that's exactly what it was. I loved it. I loved it so much. It was so much fun to kind of pull off. You didn't have to like stop and aim or anything like that. It was just like run and gun, and you'd always try to stay in like close quarters because like the gun was so inaccurate. But if you're in close quarters, it didn't matter because you're like, all 1,000 bullets I'm gonna fire off in 2 seconds, and then you'd have to go scavenger because you'd run out of bullets in like 10 seconds. Okay, do I need more tree cutters up here? The answer might be yes. Let's see if they keep up. 'Cause right now they're not, but they might be able to in a moment. Let's see. All right. Yeah, they're not keeping up with these trees. I've got 4, and I wonder if I need more. All right, we could say, oh, these are only at like 10%. Oof, they just got chopped down. We could say, don't replant these 3 and have 7. But what were you using? Actually, Ellie, your gun, and if you're, yeah, you're subscribed. Yeah, my friend loved your emotes yesterday. He was like, is that a Canadian match? Oh, yeah. I'll be honest. I am very happy. I got those emotes from, Repta Lisa. Her name was Repta Lisa on Fiverr. And I am so happy with them. I thought she did a fantastic job. So I agree. I like them a lot too. So Ellie, what gun were you using though? I really liked the gun you had. It seemed to do a decent amount of damage. Yeah, I think they're great as well. I really do think she did a fantastic job. I actually went back to her. So after you hit certain milestones on Twitch, for anyone that doesn't know, after you hitting certain milestones, you can get more emotes. You get more, what are they called? Emotes that move. I'm blanking. But you can get like emotes that move and stuff like that. Right? So it was a KSV. Wait, KSV. What's KSV? KSV. Oh, was the gun. Okay. It was a good one. I was very, like, you did really well with it. Yeah. SMG. Oh, yeah. So it almost looked like a light machine gun because of how long it took to reload, though. Like, the gun did a lot of damage, but whenever you accidentally reload, you'd reload, it would just take forever. And that's what I liked about the spray and pray one. I don't know. What'd you call it? Hipfire laser? Yeah, like you'd use a gun that doesn't use a lot of ammo and quick reload. All about that, like quick reload. Shoot up all your bullets, quick reload, do it again. Because I hated reload times. I am not a patient man when it comes to reload. Oh, a light machine gun. It was the PU. Okay. Yeah, because it was... That reload was hard to... And I mean, it's not your fault. It's just how it goes. It was like, oof. It's a very powerful gun. And, like, it's always nice to have tons of bullets so you can just unleash them, right? But it was so long to reload. Back in my day, if we had loading times, we threw rocks at each other. There you go. At that point, it just becomes a melee, right? If you're reloading, you're like, just hit him with the gun. Yep. Well, okay, so, Ellie, you're not alone on that. Look at that purple beaver go. A people beaver. You're not alone. I do that. I did that all the time where I'd accidentally hit the reload. And on a light machine gun, it's so annoying when you accidentally do that. Because it's like, oh no, and now I'm sitting here reloading for the next like 5 minutes, it feels like. So you're not alone. Like, everyone's been there. It's just one of those like, oh no moments. Yep. That's why like after a while I was like, I can't use them. Because I would do the same thing. I was so used to firing, and if you get a kill, reloading. Right? After you kill someone, reload it. And the problem was, I would just sit there reloading the whole time. And there'd be like 4 other people around. And I was like, I guess I messed up. Yeah, big mistake is exactly what went through my head. Okay, we're back down to 11 trees. And that's not great. Let's all be honest here. That's bad. Now, our beavers were able to keep up, so I don't really need to do that again, because our beavers eventually catch up. And I'd rather have the space for trees. Now, hopefully, this is at 23. It's 25% would be a quarter of the way through, which is about 7 and something days. So we still have over 20, probably like 22 days. 400 or more shots, and I kept reloading in middle fights. Yep. Well, I think it's a natural thing to do. And what I decided is rather than getting better at the game, I'm just going to go ahead and use a different gun. Because what I should do is get better at the game and not use a different gun. But I was like, no, I just decided I will go ahead and use a different gun that I can, just hip fire. And it worked. It worked for the most part. I really liked that one. I can't remember which one, I'll be honest, I used to use. And it was way back when, but it was a good system. It worked. I also like shotguns. I'm a big fan of shotguns in most games. Okay, so hopefully between these two tree farms and this tree farm down here, we'll be making enough trees and enough power to run everything we need. Now, let's go through. What are we missing? We need a lot of logs. We need 300 planks. We're not even close on that. And we need 200 logs. Metal blocks were fine. We need planks and logs. Now, those kind of go hand in hand. If you don't have logs, then you're not going to have planks. So that kind of makes sense. We're waiting on dirt. Oh no, 96 dirt should be pretty good. Can they not reach? Oh no, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay, they can reach. They can reach this. But you know what? They can't reach this one. Okay. Don't panic. We messed up again. But what's the least amount of trees we can delete? Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, we messed up. Because they won't be able to get to the center here. But what we could do... Could we go underneath? If we build it from underneath. We're going to try something. This could be a terrible idea. This could all fail, and we could cry. But this could be an amazing idea, and we win, and we're super happy. We don't have to chop down any trees. And I think the answer is we win, if I did this correctly. That would have been much smarter, Isu. Isu, I blame your timing on my faults. Because that would have been much smarter. I decided I'm going to go underneath. And I can hopefully build up. It's only one level above, but a bridge would have been smarter. I could have just killed one of these and built a bridge. Well, hold on. That's not entirely true. Hold on. Not entirely true. Because... Oh, never mind. It is entirely true. We absolutely could have. A bridge would have... Well, a bridge would have been just as smart. 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. Am I right? By the way, I can't remember who it was. Someone hadn't heard that before. We used to say it all the time. My wife used to say it to me all the time. She'd be like, 6 in one, half a dozen in another. And then another one of those sayings is, it's neither here nor there. And one of my friends had never heard that before and was like, what are you talking about? 6 in one, half a dozen in the other, neither here nor there. Or like, are there any other versions of that? I was trying to think. It's neither here nor there. 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. I can't remember the other ones. But it's those kind of sayings. And it made me laugh. Because I was like... I was told that all the time. Okay, so this worked. Get them points! They're just building the dirt from below. That works. Okay, this one's gonna take a while to refresh. The one down bottom is, oh, we had a couple pop. We have a few. Okay. So we've got a few popping down bottom. And if we can keep it popping down here, keep this one popping, and then this one will pop in, 20 more days. 20 more days. Empires have been raised and fallen in less time. Worlds have been created. By the way, are there any superhero fans in here? I've been playing, so we're being sponsored currently. Anyone who doesn't know, we're being sponsored by Marvel Strike Force. If you want to download the game using my link, you can go ahead and do that and support the stream without, financially having to give to the stream. But there are so many superheroes now. So many. And there's so many superheroes that they've gotten to the point that half the superheroes have an evil version of them. And I don't even know the difference. I look at one, I'm like, I have no idea who you are or what you do. But in all of that, I will say, after playing this game for the past week, because it's a 2-week sponsorship, so we're going into week 2. And I've been playing the game for a week, and I will say it has reignited some of my love for superheroes. I'll be honest, I kind of fell out with superheroes. I was like, they got a little ridiculous. The superhero movies, it was like, there's never, most of it was like ridiculous situations, like Superman lifting a whole island of kryptonite. And you're like, that doesn't make sense. He's got one weakness. He should not be able to do that, right? It goes against the rules almost. And it was very frustrating. So, all that to say, I kind of fell out of superhero love, right? Where I was like, I can't watch these movies anymore. They're just getting ridiculous or they're repetitive. You're like, hey, guess what? They remade Batman. Let me guess. His parents die again. What? How'd you know? Because I watched Batman 6,000 times. All right, let's watch Spider-Man again. Good news, they're going to remake it again. What? Why? Stop remaking it. We get it. We know the story. Like, find something new. And the problem is they just kind of remade everything. So, I kind of fell out of love with superheroes. But I will say, I've met some new superheroes that I kind of like. To be honest, I have superhero movie fatigue. Yeah, that's what it is, Bob. You nailed it. That's exactly what it is. Where like, I haven't watched, I'll be honest, I haven't watched since Iron Man 2 probably. I think it was 1 or 2. I can't remember. I remember watching Iron Man 1. Did I watch Iron Man 2? Yeah, I think I watched Iron Man 2. Ever since then, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It was just so many repetitions. They'd remake Spider-Man like every year it felt. Or they'd like add another Batman. And I'm not just talking Marvel, like DC did the same thing. Where it was like, all right, we're just getting ridiculous. The other problem was they would just make up rules that really ruined it. It didn't make it like there was any danger. For example, you're like, oh my goodness, did they finally kill Superman? And they're like, the next movie, they're like, in the very beginning, we found a block, and this block will save Superman. You're like, are you kidding me? Like, it was so good to finally see, like, hey, a superhero might have a problem that they can't solve. But it's like every time the superheroes would be like, miraculously pull out the random sphere of infinite time. And you're like, okay, well, if we can just pull out whatever we want, I guess, like, there's no consequences. There's no, like, you start the next movie and everything's all good again, apparently, because nobody dies, nothing bad can happen. And it got really frustrating for me. Because it's like, I don't know, you're right, and maybe it was just fatigue. But, wait, the quartering said the same thing yesterday. What's the quartering? It's exactly how I feel, but I will say, sponsorships are great. I think they really are. I always appreciate, extra income. It's always nice, and a way for viewers to be able to help out the stream without having to donate financially is awesome, right? That's really awesome. And that viewers are willing to do it. But what I want to say here is this has gotten me back into superheroes. It's a podcast that I listen to Monday through Friday. Deals with current events and pop culture. Oh, that's awesome. So I will say this Marvel Strike Force sponsorship has been really good for me because it really has like kind of been like, it's kind of fun because you make up your team. It's one of those like mobile games. It's a classic mobile game. If you don't like mobile games, that's fine. Like, you're not going to like this game. That's okay. That's okay. But it's like you make up your team of superheroes and villains, or one or the other. So they have two campaigns. They have a hero campaign, a villain campaign, and then other battles you can just do a combination of both. And it is really fun to see the different superheroes and see what they do. To be honest, I don't really play games. No, that's totally fine. I'm not even trying to say like, go download our mobile game. I only take sponsorships for people that want to support the stream that aren't able to give financially. They're like, hey, I'd love to support the stream, but I can't because I don't have money. That's fine. I totally understand. This is a great, the sponsorships are a great way where it's like, hey, if you're just willing to download the game, we get some money just from downloading it. You don't even have to play it. If you do play it and you like it, great. If you're like, I don't do mobile games, totally understand. But all that to say, it really has gotten me back into superheroes a little bit, where I was like, oh, you know what? I kind of like this. Danger Bob, go do that game. Wait, Danger Bob, go do that game. I mean, how do you make a tissue dance? Put a little boogie in it? Did I get that right? Wow, Isu, you are pulling out an old joke there, though. That is an old one. Very good. Thank you. I practice. I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you very much. Like, I don't know who half the villains are, or half. I don't like. Sometimes I'll see like pictures. I'll be like, I have no idea who that. Well, Isu is our grandfather. True, I am old. That's funny. Like, I don't know half the villains. I don't know half the superheroes. But it does make it fun. I do like the build like your own superhero team. Each superhero has different abilities, kind of thing. And for some reason, I really like that in this one. And it might be because it combines, like, because it brought back. Oh, wait, hold on. We just got water back. And we're down to 1.8k water. Oh, no. We need to get a lot more collectors. We might be in trouble. I don't want to turn off the water dumps, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. We're down to 1.7k. No, I misspoke, Isugu. You're just really high in levels. Oh, I do like that one. That's a good saying. There you go. He's just really high in levels. That's all. He's not old. Really high in levels. Get off my lawn, you dang kids. Get off my internet. The internet is a series of tubes. All right, how are we doing, trees? Are we ever gonna come back for a second round? And are you all ever gonna pop? You're 50% done. We've got 15 more days of this. Yikes. Okay, we're at 1.4K. We have 100 beavers. 100 is too many. Do we even have housing for 100? No, we have one sleeping out under the stars. So, we are overpopulated in beavers. That is one problem. Since we made them happier, we accidentally made too many of them. So we're going to go ahead and have some die of old age. I was going to say some die out, but I guess kind of the same thing. Some go to the old age graveyard. We only need about 75. I don't know if we're keeping up with trees because these ones are chopping down so many that it looks like we're keeping up, but the truth is I don't think we are. These are eating up trees like crazy. Hold on, we just hit day 3. We just started pumping water again. And in 3 days we're gonna have a drought? Why did the beaver bring his work home? Ooh, hold on, I don't know this. Why did the beaver bring his work home? I got nothing. What is it? Because his boss said, build on your strengths. I can get behind that. That's a good one. That's a good one. I didn't get it at first. I don't know if I fully get it, but I'll give it to you because it's a pretty good one. Build on your strengths, and his home being the dam is his strengths. Okay. Let's do this as well. So if we are short 20 beavers, that's okay because it's all just right here. In fact, if we're short 30, I mean, it's just a few builders. Our goal is for our water pumpers to take the next 2 days and get 9,000 water. Don't like that. Not doing so well with it. So we're going to stop dumping because this will go ahead and water it. 9,000 water would be really good. We're in trouble here. If we can lower our population enough, let's say we drop it down to here. 9 million water would be better. That is true. Do you think we can hit 9 million water? Why stop there? Why not 9 billion water? We're at 2K. are all empty. Okay. Better year a Google. Why not 9 trillion? Yeah. Better yet, a Google of water. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't like that you're limiting us to such a low amount.
I have a
Hello, Hoylepa. We are we're having some troubles, Hoylepa.
You a pot?
Okay. I need to slow down. I need to slow down the population. We're in trouble. We're definitely in trouble with population. We need a lot of beavers to die out. I think with 100 beavers, that's 200 water a day times 30 days is 6,000 water. And we're not even up to 3,000. That is a problem. That is a problem.
I have arrived.
So, what's this? 2, 4. Hey, Fuzzy Pickles! How you doing, Fuzzy? Good to see you. What are you up to on this fine Friday? It's Friday. Oops, hold on. You messed that up. Because I don't want this one. And that means I need these right here. Now I should still be able to build. I don't think it matters which way. Okay. See, Pickles, I spared you for Isu. I'm visiting my parents this weekend. How are you all? Wow, nice. That's exciting. How far away do your parents live, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to share that, it's totally fine. Just ignore my question and pretend I didn't ask it. I'm okay. Good to hear. I will say, I'm very excited to share this with all of you. I love that we have an amazing community here. So, I had an interview for a job on, I think it was Thursday. No, could have been yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. And I was super nervous. And here's why I was more nervous. Less about the job and more about the fact that if the job was part-time, there's a good chance that it wouldn't be able to cover our bills. What they had posted previously was just, it was yesterday. Yeah, I had to do it in my head, Bob. So, what they had posted previously as like a they call it a junior web dev position was just too low of pay to cover the gap in our budget. Now, that meant if they offered me a full-time job, and the previous one that they posted for full-time was plenty of pay, but I wouldn't be able to spend much time with my family because it's 40 hours a week. So I teach, I'd be working the full-time gig, 40 hours a week. Most likely, I guess it could have been remote, but it would have been like, usually you have to do some driving or there's stress. And, you know, if I'm also teaching at nighttime or streaming, I would have had to cut back on streaming and stuff like that. So it was like one of those like almost lose-lose. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. Like even I would probably try to finish out the cohort until March, but even if I didn't, it was like the full-time schedule. I get it, but it's like it doesn't leave much time for streaming. And the truth is, I feel like streaming's been really good for me specifically in the sense that it has helped me grow in my Christianity. I think it's helped me meet other Christians and meet a whole Christian community that I had never met before. It's helped me think about why I believe what I believe. And there's been a lot of stuff that goes with that. So I was less worried about the teaching gig. Even if I quit the teaching gig, would I have been able to keep up with streaming? Right? Like working 40 hours, the stress that comes with that. It's also a startup company, and startups usually means that it doesn't have a lot of devs, where you have to do a lot more work. They're like, hey, can you work this weekend? Can you, do some extra time here and there? Because truth is, startups take a lot of extra power, right? Once you've been established and you've got 100 devs, you're like, all right, well, Bill's going to go on vacation. All right, well, grab one of the other 99 to cover it, right? So that's where it got into a thing where it's like, I know if this was a full-time position, I probably wouldn't have as much time for streaming. And if I'm doing both full-time and streaming, will I have time for family, right? It's like, maybe I could do both, but then I don't have time for family. I'll also miss out on a lot of my daughter's, extra things that she does or her events. So I was kind of really sad. I was kind of like, we'll see how it goes. Now, the amazing thing, this is one thing that God really pulls through, or it's amazing how God works in our lives. This is the truth. Because those two options were terrible options. And I was like, it really was not terrible, but I was like, do I want a full-time job? I'll make tons of money. And I've been there before where I had a full-time job, made tons of money, but I just didn't get to see my family. I didn't spend time with my family. My focus was wrong. It was on money rather than, the important things in life like God and family. So I was like, do I want to go back into that lifestyle? Not really. And that's where I was having troubles. I was praying about it and I was like, God, please guide me. After the interview yesterday, what they're looking for is a contract role, and not the kind of contract that where you work for 6 months and then, you're done with that project. No, it's a contract role. And how web dev works, to kind of give you background, is you will have a bunch of tickets. They're like, hey, these things need to be done, right? We need to fix this bug. We need to add this new feature. We need this over here fixed, and this one brought up, whatever it is. So how the contract role works is you go ahead and pick up any tickets you want. They have no minimum, no maximum. So if you want to work, if you have a bunch of time, you can pick up as many tickets as you want. If you are like, hey, I'm going on vacation this week, they're fine with that. So I was so blessed because God worked out a way for me to be able to work this job, and the average pay. So it does depend on how much you work and how fast you work, but the average pay was able to fill the gap in our budget. So I can now work on my own schedule. If it's 2 a.m., I can work on tickets and they're fine with that. They don't care what time you work. They don't care, how many tickets you do, how few tickets you do, which is amazing. So you get paid per ticket. I don't have an hourly rate, but it will just be per ticket, which is such a blessing because I can still stream. I can still work around. I can still teach at night, and I can just fill in the gap with this, right? With this job, which is so amazing because that was not even an option in my head. I was like, it's either part-time or full-time, or if it's contract, usually it's like for 6 months, you're going to work full-time, or 6 months, you're going to work part-time. But instead, God made there be a way where it was whatever hours I need, I can work it. And, if I can spend time with family, and it's amazing. It's amazing. I was absolutely flabbergasted, I think would be the word. Cheat GBT. Fix all the tickets for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, actually, I will say, we actually had a good conversation about this. I'm like, AI is not bad. AI is not a bad thing. The problem with AI is if you just copy and paste in code, AI still makes mistakes. And if you don't know what it's doing, and you're like, I guess it works, and there's a bug, you don't know how to fix it because you didn't even write the code in the first place. And if you didn't write the code, you're not going to know how to fix the code because you didn't even know what it was telling it, what you told it to do in the first place. So AI is great if you know what the code's doing. If you know, but at that point you might as well write it yourself. But I'm not against AI tools. AI tools are very powerful. They're very helpful. Like ChatGPT is a great one for helping speed up development. But I'm not a big fan of using it to code outright, because then you're going to run into bugs, and I think that's what a lot of companies run into. AI is a tool, nothing more than nothing less. Simple, you use it as intended, and no problem should occur. Right. But you have to understand, like, it's like if I said, actually, a lot of it is just dev thing, where you tell it to what you want it to do. And I will tell you, this is a perfect example, actually. I was trying to set up Firebot to do our spinner, right? Because during the chaos stream, it's a lot of fun, but I found there's a lot of times where I have to pause, I have to spin, and I was like, hey, I want you to set up, I used ChatGPT, and I was like, please set up a spinner in Firebot. And it would be like, all right, go to this button. And I'd be like, okay, there it is. And it would say, select this option. And I'd look and I'd be like, there is no option for that. So I'd tell it, I was like, there is no option for this. It's like, oh, you're right. Okay, try this way. And I was like, wait, you literally told me to click on a button that doesn't exist. And I get it. It's not perfect, but it was like, it made up the rules. And the problem is you don't know at what point it's making it up or at what point it's actually doing it right. And that's what I ran into, where AI is a great tool, but you have to review it and look at it and have a second set of eyes, because otherwise it just makes up rules. And that's not good. You don't want something that's just making up the rules, because that's not how that works. Okay. Here's my possible solution. I don't like that we're going to be running out of water. So I need one moment. Yeah, and it's actually, AI is much better at writing messages. You are correct. It is much better at language learning models. That's what they are. They're much better at doing things like writing a message than they are at like coding. That's true. Like they're not made for even math or that stuff as much as they are made for writing announcements and stuff like that. I use AI for writing messages to my ex. I proofread it and then send it. Yeah, I mean, I do. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The big thing here, you proofread it, right? You don't just send it, you proofread it. And that's the important part that a lot of people miss, is they don't proofread it and then they go, I don't know why it's not working, right? And that's the problem. They don't check it and go, oh, hey, it made a mistake. They just go, wait, why isn't this working? I don't even know what it tried to do in the first place. So you actually nailed it, where it's like, you can't just have it do it. You have to test out, hey, is it doing what I want it to do? Oh, actually, I do want this one to be here. And that's where I think people get in trouble, is they don't think about that part. But with that, is I use it for writing announcements or writing an email, and I proofread it and I say, hey, this is what I'm trying to say. What's a good way to tell my boss this, right? Or what's a good way to tell the students that, or a lot of times it's like, hey, this is what they just learned. Here's what they're learning next time. Can you write a message telling the students that they need to work on this? Right? Or here's what's due tomorrow, and so on and so forth. Oh, I know that. I used all the leading bots to write some Python scripts, but it wouldn't write it the version that I needed it. It wouldn't always write it in the latest revision, in which it wouldn't work for my chatbot. Yeah. So it's not really good for a lot of things that we need, is the truth. Did we mess this up? Kind of. But you know what? We can do this. Where can I go with this? How many more steps do I need? I think this works. Let's find out. I think this works. Nice. It does. Now, that's if I want it to go that way.
Inconceivable.
That will make those ones down there. Inconceivable. And we can do the same thing on this side. Where we go... because they can go up to 6 deep, so we want this. But anyways, it's just very interesting. We probably want this. And we're going to do this to get up there. We're just going to copy what we did on that side. Okay, so this will work for that level, for when it gets down to the lower points. We need something in the middle, between those two. So we need something that is 9 high. Boom, boom, boom. All right, you ready for your joke, Bob? I don't know if you know this about me, but my forehead really lets my eyebrows get away with a lot. It gives them a ton of wiggle room. Wiggle room, get it? Because they're eyebrows. It's a bad joke, I know. I'm sorry you had to be put through that. Okay. Yeah, we can finally pick this up, though. We got to the moment where we can pick that up. Okay. So we want to go to this height here. So, in order to do that... hold on. We're going to try to get this. So, that's 9, that's 12. And what we want to do is put water pumps here. In there. Now, that should be enough to carry us over. Did we mess that up a little bit? The answer is yes, but you know what? We're going to work with it. No, we're not. Nope, and I just messed it up some more. But we're going to do it the other way. Yeah, because I want the entrance to go here, and then we can start going up here. And this will be very important because we have to get all the way up to here or something like that. So, we're going to go up here. Yeah, we can do one more. We can do one more, chat. So 1 and 2. Now you're up to here. Okay, we got this. So we're going to go boom. We're going to move over. All right, that's too far. But this, move over, go up one more. Now we're here. Started at the bottom. Now we're here. Okay. Does that line up or not? Oh, we're too high. Interesting. Okay. We're not going to go up one. So we need to go from this level over. Too far? Perfect. We go up one. And over. Perfect. Boom, boom. Go down here and down here. So, as far as priorities go, we actually want this to be actually regular priority. We want this to be regular priority. We want this over here to be highest. We need to get that built first. Can we do that? So they build this. No, they can't. What we can do, though, is potentially build it from the bottom. Yes. So, we're going to do this. So, what this will do is allow us to build it from the bottom up. Oops, we messed that up. We got to turn. 3, 2, 1. Turn. Okay. Now, we need to have a place for this to get to. Big question is, how do we get there from here? Answer, simple. When I say it's simple, it's really not that simple. We don't. Where do I want it? Here. So if I do this, we build. Nope, I can make it even easier. Okay, so I figured it out. So we have to go from here all the way up, right, to here. And we need this to be where they get on. So they're going to get on here, drop all the way to the bottom, down here. Now, down here, we need to have a place for them to get off. Like right here. So that they can come over here and build that. So, that is the priority of building. We need to build these ones first, and then next highest priority are these Need them. How do they get up there? This way? Okay, well, we're hopefully going to build it in time. I don't know. We've got 6,000 water, 92 beavers. That's way too many beavers. We're going to see if this works. If it does, great. If not, we die from thirst. Because these pumps are no longer hitting water. Since they're not hitting water, they're not able to pump water. That's where we're at. We're also going to need a ton of planks. We're not creating a lot of planks. We don't have logs for our planks. So that's the other problem. These beavers are walking a long ways for wood. Because our tree farm hasn't popped yet. 73%. 62%. 12%. Oh. Alright, let's see if this mega structure works. We might die out. This might be the end, people. No, it won't be, right? No, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. It shouldn't be building over here. I don't like that they are. As soon as these pop up, we need the logs. Power-wise, we're like right on track with what we need, so I can't really shut these down. We could shut down the calculators. Let's see how much science we actually need left. Truth be told, we might be able to research pretty much everything we need at this point. Like, we can research everything we need. We might be able to research everything. If we can research everything, we can shut down some of our calculators. They're not doing anything. Batteries. Still got 20K. Going into housing. Got that already. 200 for that. 500. Another 250. We're doing okay. We've still got 18K left. 2,000 for that. 1,000 for that. 1.8. We might be okay. Got a beaver that has nothing to do in range. Okay, so we're running out of wood. Once again. This a high priority, collect it. And this is pretty inefficient wood collecting, but it's at least getting us some logs versus no logs, right? Just inefficient in how it's doing it, but they'll clear this out. Look at that purple dolphin go. That's not a dolphin, that's a beaver. Okay, we are down to a, how much? 90 population. So 3/4 would be about 7 days left. So about halfway through, these should start popping. Now, we have way too many beavers. Too many live beavers. Not enough water.
I have arrived.
Barry! Welcome in. Barry, we're in a pickle. We're in a pickle. But I hope you're doing fantastic.
I have arrived.
Me and my reasonable amount of points. Yeah, all of y'all are just a bunch of cheaters. I have a chat full of cheaters here. Oh, New York. What are you doing in New York? The Big Apple? Correct, I am cheating. That's true. At least you admit that you're cheating and you're willing to, I believe you're willing to lose those points. Job stuff? Oh, I didn't know you'd made it that big. Do I know a famous person now? I'm gonna be like, hey, do you all know Barry Allen? Yeah, I know that guy. He's been to my stream before, you know. We've talked on the internet. I know. Be jealous. They want me on site for 3 weeks. That's very common, actually. That is. But 3 weeks is a long time. 3 weeks is a super long time. They want you on site for 3 weeks? That's a little excessive. I would say a week or two. Yeah, I'm not hyped about it. Yeah, I'll be honest. That's kind of annoying. I thought it was like vacation. That is very annoying. Because no, stop it. You're not flying back every weekend. I thought you said every day. Ashley may be able to come for a week. Nice. Well, that's what I was gonna say. Can she just come with you? If she can come with you, that might solve your problem. But the truth be told, I understand like a week or two. I don't understand 3 weeks. Well, maybe, I don't know, depending on what you're implementing, but still, 3 weeks is excessive. If she wasn't teaching, she could be there the whole time, but since she has a job, just put on a movie for the kids. Just show a movie. I mean, it's not that hard. You know, like, all right, today we're going to watch nature documentary on penguins. You know, kids love it. You get to go on vacation. They're learning. You know, all the good stuff. Just show a movie. They want me there for their full month end close, which currently takes them... Oh. It takes them 3 weeks. My job is to make it take like 1. So wait. Have they wait. Your job is to make it take like 1 week. Now, they haven't implemented your... Is it software? Like, do you have software that you implement? How do you make it into 1? If you don't mind selling your trade secrets on stream. Because you're that fast? Or because you use AI to do it and verify? We're at 30 planks. Come on, trees. Grow. 67, 82, 21. Oof. Fix processes and systems mainly. So that has not been implemented. Or has it yet? Or is that what you're going out to implement and make it take only a week? We probably won't use any AI tools, but I will be working with a team that's implementing a new software. And is that software going to speed it up? So, like, is there a chance that you're not out there for 3 weeks? I guess is my question. So we'll build some automations. Okay. But does setup take longer? So sometimes it's like, hey, we're going to invest this time now, so next year it'll go super fast. It's a 6-month total project. Oh. Three weeks. Oh my goodness. So long. They're just wanting me to be there physically for one close. Yeah, that makes sense. It's just one of those, like, that's very unfortunate. But it will be good to put a face to it, right? Like you'll get some exposure, you'll see them, you'll be able to talk to them, chat them up. Okay, I need like 1,000 planks. I'm just worried. Water-wise, we've got 10 days. We're down to 87 beavers. Let's not kill off our beavers. Let's just keep 4 running and see what 4 running leaves me for population. Yeah, I'm trying to see the good side in this, Barry. I'll be honest. Barry, did you hear my whole job situation? Did I tell you? Or did you hear it yet? I'm so excited. I've been telling everyone. So if I told you, not yet? Okay. So, tell me the news. Okay, so basically, here's what happened. I teach at nighttime, right? And my boss, my manager, said, hey, like, she kind of knows, like, part-time teaching is not going to pay the bills. And she knows that most teachers are looking for a second job or something like that. Totally fine. So, she goes, hey, there's a company that reached out to me, and they're looking for devs. And I've been kind of stressed about it. Like, she was like, send me your resume, I'll forward it to them. So there was no job posting or anything like that. So I sent her my resume, but I've been kind of stressing about it because usually, like, if she puts in a recommendation, like, they're probably going to reach out to me. And there's really like one of 2 situations that could happen. It's either a part-time job or a full-time job. So I looked up the company, and the last time they posted a part-time job, it was like the pay was not good enough to make up for budget. So if they're like, hey, we're going to offer you, like, we've got a part-time job and here's, you know, what it pays, I'd probably be like, yeah, it's not enough, unfortunately, and I'll have to turn it down. The other option is it's full-time, and the last time they posted a full-time job, it was like, it was definitely enough money. But the problem with full-time jobs is that I was talking about this, and I've talked about it for a while, where I am actually I really love where streaming has gotten me in my Christianity, and where it's gotten me with my community. And it doesn't make enough money to live off of, but you know what? Like, it's an amazing community we have here. I love that I can do Bible readings. I've grown in my Christianity. I love that we talk about, you know, what we believe and why we believe what we believe. So it's one of those things where it's like, I did not want to give up streaming. And if I got a full-time gig, then I would have to give up streaming. Hello, sweet tea. So good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We were just talking. So that's kind of where I was sitting, where it was like, I can't take the part-time because I don't make enough money. And if I do full-time, I'm going to have to give up probably a lot of streaming and time with my family. And that's really unfortunate, but that might be the way to go. So they contacted me, I think on Wednesday-ish. No, they contacted me, I think on like Sunday or Monday. No, it was Sunday. It was Sunday, I remember. They contacted me on Sunday and said, hey, we'd like to interview or discuss this on Thursday. So all week I've been praying. I've been like, all right, well, God, if this is what you want, like if you want me to go get a full-time job, then that's the case. But I know I'm going to lose time with stream, which means like a lot of it has been like great Christian community and stuff like that, and doing their Bible readings and all that. And I love that I get to do that. Or if it's a part-time, I'm probably going to have to turn it down. But I'll trust you, God, is kind of where I was trying to keep my mindset, but it was really tough. So I think I did. I've been putting it in. I've just been putting it in a very vague way. Let me see if I did. I'm going to just take a quick step over. Prayer and praise. Oh, you know what it was? I put it in the old one. The old prayer one. Where I kept kind of saying, and I've kind of talked about it on stream a lot when we do these stuff. No, that was my bad. I didn't put it in the new one. Anyways, so Thursday, yesterday, I had an interview with them. And I was like, and they were talking about it. And it ends up being a contract role. Now, contract roles usually go, all right, 6 months, and then, 6 months for this project, you're going to be working full-time or part-time for 6 months, and then you're done. But, well, it's not, it was still the same problem, right? If they say contract, you're like, well, part-time doesn't probably pay well enough, and if it's full-time, I still have the problem for the next 6 months where I just don't get to see family. I'm going to be teaching, I'm going to be doing this full-time job, and I'm going to be, streaming on the weekends. Is the idea. When do I see my family, right? Like mornings I'm working full time, nighttime I'm teaching on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. I guess Tuesday nights I get to spend. Would anyone like to hang out with my family on Tuesday nights, right? Like great, that's great. So that's a tough situation, right? But here's how the contract works, Barry. Because we're in web development, it's a ticket system, which means that, hey, these are the things we need fixed in our program, right? Here's a bug over here. Here's a new feature we want to implement. And you get paid based on your tickets. So it has nothing to do with hours worked. You can work on them whenever you want. You can work on as many as you want or as few. There's no minimum and no maximum. So if I want to take a vacation at the end of October, I can do that. If I want to, if I have nothing going on, I can work for 60 hours on tickets, and every ticket has a price with it. So I get to pick up whatever tickets I want, work on it, and get it, which works so well for me. Like, this is God answering prayers, if I've ever seen it. Right? Where it's like, there were two options in my mind, part-time and full-time, and both were terrible. Part-time probably wouldn't pay. Full-time, I don't get to see my family as much as I want to. But this way, now, once again, it's not like I make millions of dollars, but it fills the gap in our budget. It's enough money. They kind of said on average how much you'd make on average per hour. Based on, if you complete tickets on an hourly basis, this is what you should get. So I will say it is absolutely amazing how God answered this, because like I said, I saw two options, part-time, full-time, or even contract is usually 6 months of part-time or full-time. But instead, God presented me with a situation. I'm going to give all the glory to God because this is what I truly believe. God presented me with a situation where contract based on how many hours I would like to work, which allows me to say Tuesday afternoons, I'm going to hang out with my daughter and take her to gymnastics, right? It's one of the things that I love watching my daughter do gymnastics. She enjoys it, watching her have a good time, socialize with other kids. Like, it's such a big part. And I think it's so important that she's a part of it. So now I can still go and enjoy that time, watching her do, front rolls and high beam and, rolling over the high bar, whatever it is. Like, she has so much fun. She's doing really well at it. She's, getting the social structure she needs. And I get to be there for that. And that's so huge. Where I can say Tuesdays, yeah, I'm not going to work on tickets. But I have the other days, I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing anything on Wednesday or Thursday. Let's do it. I've got Bible study on Tuesday nights. And I will say, Tuesdays are really, really busy for us. And it causes a lot of stress because it's like, all right, it used to be, I would teach in the morning, our daughter would have gymnastics. We would get back in time for dinner. We'd start prepping for dinner, eat dinner, go to Bible study, rush through dinner basically to get to Bible study on time, go through Bible study. I would come back and have to teach. So when I was teaching the night classes, a lot of time I'd teach on Tuesdays. Oh, you also have Bible study on Tuesdays. So it was gymnastics to dinner to Bible study to teaching. And we'd have to leave Bible study either right on time or a little early to get there. And it's so stressful. But here's the thing. With this schedule, then I don't work on Tuesdays. I say, yeah, no, I'm not going to work on Tuesdays because they're super stressful and it's not a good time. But I can, have other scenarios where I go, yeah, but I'll work out all day on Wednesday and have no problem. Which is so amazing. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know another way to say it other than, like, that is God working. Because there was no situation in my head where I said, yep, this will work out. Because it was like, nope. Like, it's either part-time or full-time. When you say the word contract to me, I think, oh, it's just a part-time or full-time on a different, basis. Like, okay, it's part-time or full-time, but, for 6 months. Not a part-time or full-time forever. It's even worse than a part-time or full-time forever because it's not even guaranteed. But I don't know. It was absolutely amazing how that worked out. And I got the job offer the same day. It was interview, later on, job offer. And today I reviewed the contract, had some questions, but reviewed it, talked to him, and got those answered. And yeah, I'm hired on. I might even do tomorrow. I think I'm going to go over credentials, which is huge. Like, in this job market, for software engineers and development, like, it's so hard to get a job. It really is. It's stressful. There's usually 3 to 4 interviews. There's usually so much, right? But since this is a startup, I got to meet with the co-founders. One of the 2 co-founders and the IT guy. That was who interviewed me in one interview. And then after that, we just, they talked about it with each other. They responded quickly because they said, like, hey, this is our staff, because they're a new startup. Now, there is the risk. It's a startup. There's risk to it. But for me, there's not much risk. I complete the tickets, I get paid. It's not an hourly basis. It's complete the tickets, get paid, and go from there. I mean, there's just a lot less risk to it for me, for a startup. Like, startups are risky. I don't know. It was just amazing how it worked out. It's not something I would have ever thought. Anyways, sorry to kind of rant, but, like, I just wanted to share that blessing with all of you. Like, how amazing God is. I want to give all the glory to God in this, because it wasn't me. Like, I had no control in this situation. And the odds of a company saying, look, we really just, and odds of company needing devs just on a ticket basis, where they're like, look, we're not looking for full-time or part-time employees. We're looking for devs who can do tickets for us, right? And can help us out. And you're like, that's exactly what I want to do. I don't know. It was just amazing. It was amazing. All right. I'm so sorry. I missed some messages, but I want to say, like, I just wanted to share that all with you. It was just so amazing to have my eyes opened up again. I was just on my soapbox about how a lot of models disincentivize efficiency and productivity. Yeah. And this is a great one. The more tickets, and by the way, it still has to be approved. Like, if I complete a ticket and it's not done right, then it doesn't get approved. I don't get paid, and I have to go back and finish it. So you're absolutely right. I feel the same way with the doors that have been opened with me starting my company. Like, situations that I 100% never would have expected or thought possible, and no one else has seen. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Barry. You're right. It's amazing. It's amazing how God works in our lives. It really is. I would have never thought of this scenario happening. Like, I'd never heard of this scenario. Like, I maybe could have dreamed it up, but I was like, there's no way that a company I know of does this or is able to do it. It's amazing. God is amazing. Oh, it's so awesome. So awesome. You have good teacher energy. Oh, thank you. I mean, I love teaching. I'll be honest. I love it. I love my job. I love my teaching job so much. I love helping students. I love watching them grow and understand things and guiding them. And I love the demos. It's a lot of fun. I love it so much. But once again, there is the financial part too, where it's like a part-time teaching gig does not, unfortunately, cover a family of 4 right now. So this opportunity to pick up a second part-time gig, absolutely amazing. So I can keep teaching. I can do the second gig whenever I need to. And Stream does help out. Honestly, all of y'all's support has been so big. Like, there's a few things, like, you all just being here. Whether you're lurking, being active in chat, whatever it is, you just being here is amazing. It's support, moral support, and financial support. Ad revenue, I know it's not much, but it's still ad revenue. It's still revenue. All the subs, helps. All the ones who download the game of the month, because we do a sponsorship of the month. All of you who have downloaded the game, honestly, you've made the stream money. You've helped out financially without even having to give money, and that's awesome. So I appreciate it. Like, we're currently doing a 2-week sponsorship with Marvel Strike Force. If you use my link to download the game and you don't even like it, I still get some revenue from that, and that's huge. So people who are like, no, I hate mobile games. If you're willing to just download it and then just delete it, download it with my link, sign up and, delete it, that's fine. Let me get the command. I mean, I'm not trying to say like, I apologize. Sounds like I'm asking for money. The truth is, it's ! Marvel. Yeah. Honestly, if you're like, I hate mobile games, like, that's understandable. But if you're willing to just download the game and be like, all right, this is a bad game or this is a game I don't like. Because I actually am liking it. We'll talk about that in a moment. But it's, then just by you downloading it and I get something. If you want to help out, every 10 levels that you get in the game gives us more money. I think it's like if you get to level 5, I get some money, and then every levels start every 10 after 10. So it's 5, 10, and then every 10 after that, up to 70. And actually, there's a cool little jump in the game where you go from like I think it's like level 12 to level 20, because you can spend some orbs that you get for free to jump to level 20 right away. And I was like, wow, that's pretty awesome. But we'll talk about that in a second. But anyways, this one, by the way, this one only has about 1 week left. Let me double check it. It's a 2-week sponsorship instead of a 1 month. Usually we get a 1 month sponsorship. This one was a 2-week sponsorship. It's got 8 days left. 8 days left on it. But anyways, what I was saying, this wasn't supposed to be, honestly, this was not a pitch for Marvel Rivals at this point. I just wanted to say, anyone who's, just by being here, thank you, thank you, thank you. You have no idea how much you've really helped me out and brought the stream together. There is a new one. It is, that Marvel, sorry. Could not update stream category. Oh, because of game. Yep, sorry. Link, please. Yes. Okay. Now, I'll enjoy playing the games for like 2 to 3 weeks. Great. We got 8 days left. Get in there. Well, I can at least download the game, LOL. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I have no option to read that bit code. Oh, your mobile phone can't do the QR code? Yeah, it is a mobile game. If it's okay. Huilepa, honestly, it's okay. It's not, I wasn't even trying to say like you have to download it. Like, if you want to support the stream, we do a sponsorship every month. If you want to support the stream without giving financially, that's a great way for you to be able to do it. But that's okay. Huilepa, it's totally fine. What I'm saying is, you all have supported me so much, and I appreciate that. I really do mean it. By choice, I have a mobile phone without, totally fine. Totally fine. And good for you. I will be honest. That is good. In fact, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to add in the sponsorship. So we're at 90. I think we're at 90 for the month. I meant to kind of just update. I keep forgetting. I was meant to update the counter. 1 second. We're at $90 for the month. Yeah, we're at $90 for the month between the sponsorship and Twitch, which honestly is huge. The goal was 500. Here's why it was 500, because I did not plan on having a second part-time job. So we are, when we're doing budget, our part-time job, the first part-time job covered a majority of our budget. The teaching gig covered a majority of our budget. And we were kind of exploring the option that the stream would cover the other. And we figured we'd need about $500 a month. Actually, it came out, probably about 500 or so. Downloaded, and it's gone. Yeah, totally fine. That helps. Honestly, that still helps. I appreciate you downloading it. Honestly, that support is huge. If you don't like mobile games, I understand. I am not... Actually, you know what? That bumped it up another $1. Let's do it. Thank you. Thanks to you. We're up to 91 for the month. But that's why our goal was 500, because it was supposed to be between teaching and stream. That's kind of what we were hoping to make for the full budget. But now I don't need to, because I've got the second job. So thank you. the funnies that happens with it was the German Secret Service sends me a message that I go online so their spiral can be updated. Interesting. Yeah. No, be careful. I'm not Hoilepa. I totally understand. Be careful. Don't put yourself in a position that you're not comfortable with. Yeah. This is once again just an opportunity. We will be doing, I think, a PC game next month instead of a mobile game. We're going to be doing a PC game. I'm going to look for a PC sponsorship. I have to work on my class this week because I'm teaching Thursday and haven't done much prep. Totally understand. Totally understand. How's the class going, by the way? How did the last class go? Is it? I forget. You teach every Thursday, I believe. Yo, Green Eagle! How are you doing? So good to see you. How's life? I was hanging out in Green Eagle's stream the other day. I'm gonna give you another shout out in chat, Green Eagle. I love your stream so much. Same with you, Sweet Tea. You all are amazing people. But how are you doing? So good to see you. Oh, I love when you come in. Good to hear. Good to hear. I mean, honestly, Green Eagle, you are amazing as well. You've been a huge part of this stream and the success of the stream. We were just talking about it. And honestly, people like Green Eagle, absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Let's go! I know, you were talking about 14, so now you're already on 16? How are you liking it? Any words of wisdom? I don't want to put you on the spot. But if you, any particular favorite verses or anything that's popped out to you? Psalms are great. I will be honest. Psalms are very inspiring. Psalms are very guiding. I really do. Good. A lot of stuff I've been reading relates to our world now. Yeah. Yeah. It's amazing. And that's Old Testament, right? Psalms are Old Testament, which is crazy because you're like, how could something that's so old still be relevant today? Right? It's amazing. It is. Like I've found the Bible to be so good in guiding me and giving me wisdom. The word would be wisdom, and wisdom is the knowledge of what's right and wrong and what we should do. Right? That's wisdom. At least in D&D, and I believe that's wisdom in real life too. But wisdom is the knowledge of basically good and evil, or what right and wrong. And there's so much relevant to today's standards as well. I agree. I think that's awesome. Hey, we're up in wood. We've got wood, people. We're doing it. I'm sorry. I wasn't watching. I was talking too much. But hey, we're making wood. Okay. Whew. We have 73 water. Okay, we have a major problem. Okay, I wasn't looking. We have a major problem. We are short on water for 2 days. We have 2 days left in this drought. And we are not even close in building this structure. We need to turn these off. Oh no, I may be too late. We may have lost this. We have 61 water, 86 beavers, 2 days left. We may have accidentally gone too far. I had a fun conversation about PC defense with my friend. He told me 10 minutes about that, and he then asked me what I think. My answer was the best defense is no connection to the internet. Man, I love manual thing. Yeah. You're right. That's the best defense. But just like any balance, I do think there's a balance between security and convenience and and functionality. Wisdom is knowing you shouldn't make a tomato-based fruit salad. There you go. Although, actually, this is going to be a bad one, but I actually have had some tomato recipes, I'll say, that I like. But yeah, I agree. Tomato-based fruit salad. I will say a lot of Christians out there don't act like true Christians, but since I met you, I can really see you are a real one. Honestly, Green Eagle, that means so much to me. That really does. I am so glad we met as well. I'll be honest. I really am. You have, I don't know, I think I told you this once, but it's still true. I talk about you all the time to my friends, to my people, like to people I hang out with. So I know it's weird, and I'm sorry if that's weird, but I will say you have really inspired me in ways you probably don't even recognize. And I'm really glad we met as well. I just want you to know that you are an inspiration to me. You really are. And I mean, honestly, I'm really glad we met through, like, Twitch is not the place that I'd ever think I would meet friends and amazing people like Green Eagle or Barry Allen or Roy Leppa, like everyone, Sweet Tea, right? Like everyone is amazing. And I'm so happy that we live in this day and age. But yeah, wisdom is to solve problems before a cure, before the cure before the problem. Okay. Yeah. Have you heard D&D stats explained by tomatoes? I have not. Oh my gosh, I need to look that up. That is not weird, but if you don't mind, keep me in your prayers. Absolutely, Green Eagle. Yeah, so Green Eagle, absolutely. I will always keep you in my prayers. If there's something you want us to pray for specifically, feel free to put it in chat, or we do have a Discord. In the Discord, we have a prayer and praise channel. If you want to post it there, that will also bring in other Christian community members to also pray for you. But absolutely. Any way you want us to pray for you, I will always pray for you. I always pray over my community every night. And yeah, absolutely. I really do believe in the power of prayer. I think it's one of the most important things that we do as Christians. And I think it's one of the most life-changing things that can help out. All right. Yeah, I really do. I don't even know how else to say other than that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I know, but let me double check. Okay. Sounds good, Barry. Yeah, no, but it is really cool, honestly. The community that we met here is what I'm talking about. It's really cool how this has changed my life. Just being on Twitch and streaming. I never thought I would be here, doing this, and you all do so much for me. I hope I try to say thank you. I usually say it like way too much sometimes, but the truth is how much you all have done for me. Oh, I can't even explain it. I can't even explain it. Okay, hold on. We might have a chance. How low is this? Oh, we are just in the bad spot. Wait, I'm very confused. Hold on. They're building. But anyways, yeah. I love what you've all made this community. I don't know. I never dreamed that this is where the stream would ever get to. I started it as a hobby, just for fun, hanging out, playing games, and just thinking like, yeah, it'd be fun to meet some people. Okay, so the water level is right about here. If we look at the water level, it's right about here. It's gonna go up. So we need this built. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Okay. But yeah. Humans can't explain it or understand it. This is the splendor and glory of the Lord. Amen to that. Amen to that. There are so many points in my life where God has, like, the only explanation I could possibly have is God, because no other explanation makes sense. Or like some people use the word coincidence, and I think that's, I would say that it's so much of a coincidence that I don't think that would make sense. Like, it couldn't be, because it's too much of a coincidence. That's how I would explain it. Strength is how far you can throw a tomato. Dexterity is being able to dodge a tomato. Constitution is being able to eat a rotten tomato without throwing up. Oh, good one. Intelligence is knowing a tomato is a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to put a tomato in a fruit salad. Charisma is being able to sell a tomato-based fruit salad. That is good. Actually, Barry, I really like that. That's well written. Oh, I've never heard it. D&D based on a tomato theory. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We do not need this. Stop building this side. It's not that important. We're going to do high priority, but I just realized we don't need that side. We only need this side because we can go to the bottom. Is that true? No, that's not true. We need this side. I lied. Oh, no, we do need this side. We just need this much instead of all the way up, because we still need to get up to this level. We can get up to this level from here, but it's so okay. We're at 0 water. Are we about to lose our beavers? Oh, that's gonna be so sad if we do. We've worked so hard. They're gonna be 1 day without water. Nobody's thirsty yet. That's the good news. We're gonna go through most of our 86 beavers here. Looks like almost everyone is green. I haven't seen any red yet. Maybe I was looking at the wrong one. I just realized, but no, I think we're okay. They can usually last a couple days without water. Ooh, we're just gonna be cutting it real close. All right. Not by me, but it's a great explanation. Yeah, and if the tomato has a challenge rating, you know magic is involved. Hello, CRT10 tomato, the evil tomato. Also, classic Canadian putting everything on high priority. Stop it. This is very high, and this is high, and this is medium. I have at least 3 priorities here. Oh, shoot. Are we going to lose? Because I don't think this will raise in 3 days. They're going to be about 2 to 3 days without water. Can I get 1 connection? How can I get water? Hold on. There might be a way. Does this pop out good water? If this pops out good water, and I don't even know if that's true, if it does. But we're going to high prioritize this. High priority, people. Everything. If we can get water out of this one little stream here, we might be able to keep them alive. We might. We're about to see a bunch of thirsty beavers. Whoops. What am I doing? This way? We have the beavers to work the jobs. Okay, can I... Oh, wait, that's got 12 logs. Good, they are putting these together. I don't know if this pops out water or not. Thirsty beavers, me and the... Oh, goodness, Lepa. Okay, let's see. In 0.1 days, we're going to find out, because all of our beavers should be thirsty now. Wait a second. They're barely thirsty. Oh my goodness, hold on. Our beavers don't go through water that quickly. Okay, they just got thirsty. Is this going to pop out water? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Show me water. I don't think so. Okay. Let's pause it. Well, oh, I guess if they've already built it. I thought this might. It must just suck up water. That must just be a negative. Sad day. Okay, where else could we get water from? Because this will take like 3 days. They chilling? Yeah, that's the problem, Barry. They're chilling. If we can just get one of these working. In fact, hold on. Let's prioritize this way. I don't care. We're gonna have to really strictly prioritize on everything that they can work on. So not this yet. Because we don't need this. What we need... Oh, we do need... Hold on. What we need is just to get up here to this and get this built. If they can get up here, get up these stairs into here, then we can get there. That's what we need. Hold on, we could also do a crazy idea. Who's ready for the crazy idea? Instead, we build No, I don't think that'll work. I was gonna say we build something off of this, but I don't think I can. That's okay. We're gonna get this. Do we have 36 planks? We do. We have 0 water because this isn't pumping anything out. That's sad. There's water in here. Are we about to pump this water? Are we that desperate? We might be. And the answer is yes. We're that desperate. Water pumping. One here, one here. And guess what? We're going to put it on very high priority. Just for Barry. It's some water. And any water we can get, we're going to take at this point. Alright, we cut down, I think, all the trees. Also, fun fact. Wait. Goodbye is a short form from God be with you. Oh! God be with you. As it was more, it became God BWY. Read goodbye. Oh, and with that, goodbye. I didn't know that. That's an interesting one. I haven't heard that. Oh. Okay, they got that built. We need the stairs. Get up here. And this. Okay, 0 water. Oh, broke down. Broke down is okay. How are they doing? Let's see. Oh, they're really thirsty. Okay, they're having major troubles. They've got the logs. Why aren't they building them? That's weird. Is it because I high prioritize the other? Oh, wait, looks like they're building this. Come on. Finish it up. Someone finish this up. Okay, someone's at least going to be pumping water. We might lose. We'll see. Well, we're going to have two pumpers. Here he goes. Here go all the beavers. This might be it. Might be the end for us. It happens. Everyone just takes a sip. Everyone's allowed a sip of water. Just until these get high enough. Oh, this water is not rising fast enough. It's too high to build these low ones and too low to build these. Yep. We need this to be built. We got a long ways to go. Yeah, we got way too long to go. It's either gonna... They're all gonna die because of this, or no. Let's see. This is almost dried up. Where's their water? There's no water. Wait! There is water! There's tons of water. What am I doing? Hold on, hold on. There's tons of water down here. I forgot. Hold on, hold on. We just need to pump it. Oh my goodness. How could I forget this? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I do not need any of this done. No, this is all medium priority. We don't care. Stop working on this. I forgot about our massive water haul over here. Oh my goodness. Oh, please don't tell me anyone dies. I totally forgot we have all the water we want in this tank. It's how we used to get water. Do we have planks? We have some planks. Need this. High priority. This. High priority. This. High priority. Water. High priority. Then you can build these other ones. Oh, please tell me we don't lose because I messed up. This is round 2 of me messing up. I've done this before. Okay, and then we'll have this one. This. I'm guessing the other one's gone dry. Is this even close? Yes! Alright, here we go, people. This is the moment. The moment of truth. It's officially reached the level. We can start pumping. How thirsty are the beavers? They're getting down. They're in trouble. Let's be honest. The beavers are in much trouble. Did one die? No one's died yet. No one's died yet. Hold on. The beavers are coming to the water. We've got 31, 28. Just drink all you can. We've got the water. Look at all the thirsty beavers. Hold on. Come on. Come on. Everyone drink. Just get rid of the thirsty beaver sign. We can actually get rid of this now at this point. There's no water in here. We're not going to use it anymore. We either survive this and we're fine, or we don't survive it and we lost. But any thirsty beavers. Hold on. What? How thirsty are you? Why are you thirsty too? Okay, you're good. You're slightly thirsty. You're... Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. We've got positive numbers. I'm not seeing any thirsty beavers here. Did we make it? How did you run out of water with so many tanks? Because I've been water dumping 2 at a time. I've been water dumping 2 here, 1 here. I just have so many water dumps. I started this drought with 2,000 water. Because I was water dumping too much. And I had a 97 population or something. So I overpopulated because they, were happier. When I added happiness, they don't die as often. It was my fault. Yeah, I ran out of water because I had too much population. But I think we're good. No one died of thirst. Right? No one died of thirst? Old age. Broke down. Old age. Created. Broke down. I don't see thirst or... Definitely not hunger. 11,000 hunger. At this point... We'll keep these 3, because mangrove fruits... I don't think mangrove fruits, we need this many. How many do we have? 892? I think we're fine. Alright, I think we're good. How is this all still watered? It shouldn't be soon. We're only at 1,000 though. We're going into the next drought with 1,000 water. I mean, this is full, so we'll keep pumping out of it. Now, I am going to do one thing, actually. I am going to high prioritize this in case we run into the same situation. And we can keep pumping. And I just wasn't watching. Okay. Don't worry, that was an easy problem to solve. I don't know why you guys were panicking. There was no reason to panic. And I don't know why you built these weird, like, you know, water pumps over here. Clearly, this doesn't have any water in it. We knew that, right? Yeah, we knew that. Just kidding. Oh, well, we almost died again. Here we are, almost dying again. Okay, and the other thing we can do is go back to this You know, easy peasy setup. Unpause these. I don't know why we, like, panic paused. We were fine. It was all taken care of the whole time. What's paused over here? Oh, the 2 water pumps? Whoops. Okay. So we're short 7 beavers. That's not too bad. 7 bots. That's not too bad. The question is wood. Can our wood keep up? Our logs were at 1.6, so the answer looks like a yes. So let's do this. Turn these back on. That is all of our planks. Oh, you know why? Because we're not making metal blocks. Because we don't have any metal. We do need more beavers. We need more beavers. We're making a good amount. Remember, we have 3 hauling posts. So the truth is we're just short 2 hauling posts. Which isn't that major of a problem. Okay, we're down to an 81 population. That's getting to about where we want it. Oh no! Dolphin broke down! Sorry, Dolphin. Okay, 2.3k is what we're starting this one off as, which is kind of where we started last time when it was problematic. But the truth is, this time we should be better prepared. We have 3 pumps down here that we're going to keep on. We have these pumps. And we're going to build these ones. I mean, we almost survived the last one. We were only like a couple days. When I say almost survived, like we almost were fine. We were only a couple days behind. Wood is looking good, but once again, I need to dump. I need to dump some water. We need trees to keep growing. All right, we've got like 2 more pieces to build here. This. And then we can come down here and build this. Oh, we do have another stack here, but that's fine. We're pretty close. 3 more planks. We've got that. We've got the materials. Sitting on 81 beavers. To be honest, we could. Let's drop it down to like 70 something or 60. I don't need this many beavers. They're just sitting around. So we're not gonna make them happier here, and we're not gonna do this right now just because we're lower on water until we can catch back up. Wow, that was crazy. That was crazy. We almost lost again. Because I wasn't watching. Because I was talking. But we're fine. We're fine. Okay. Yeah, so this is perfect. And then we can do these. Get that one built. And then after this is built, we could even do this. Let's do this, and then this after that. And we'll have 4 tanks. So as soon as this runs out of pumping, we'll have 4 more tanks ready to take over. These are currently flooded, but as these ones pump down, these ones will turn on. We have so many tanks, but not enough water. like we're okay here. This side, like these trees aren't going to die. They'll take 12 days before they even die if they didn't get water. And we're going to be dumping there. We're dumping here. And that's the only two. Like this one we do want to eventually dump. But not with such low water. We're at 4K water. Oh, this one just turned on. How's our power looking? Power is a little bit behind, but not too much. All right. We need a monument. We got the tribute of ingenuity here. We need the flame. If I do the flame here, can it reach? Yes. If I do the hammer here, can it reach? Oh no, we already have it set up. Perfect. This is 200 logs. Perfect. High priority. 300 planks. We'll keep that as a secondary one. We're good. I am going to... Oh, wait. Science? Are we done with science? We're done with science, right? Okay. Water, housing, monuments, decoration. Yeah, we're done with science. There's nothing left. So you know what? I don't need these running anymore. We've got 22,000 extra science, which means that we're about 1,000 over what we need. We can turn that 1,000 into whatever we want. That 1,000 power. And I was wondering, what was I going to power? I forgot. I was going to power... Can't remember. Oh, more planks is one option. Oops, not P. We're making a lot of planks. We should be able to get to 300. No, we're fine on planks. Yeah, we'll be able to get to the 300 planks. We're done there. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I do like that he needs more tanks in the Heart of Iron joke there. That was good. We're up to 5.3K with 79 beavers. This dried out. Let's turn these on. We need these trees. They're dried out. We don't get lumber. We don't get logs. Logs turn into everything else. Now, we could pause 2 of these, which will mean that we're not going through as many logs. Murdered beavers everywhere. Almost. Almost, Vid. I almost lost again. That's the second time in this playthrough, and I'm so ready to be done. I almost lost, and I ended up building 3 down here. I pumped the water out of my pool because I accidentally forgot that adding wellness to them also adds life expectancy. And I don't need them to have life expectancy. I need them to just be happy without the extra life expectancy. So yeah, we almost lost again. How are you doing? I had nothing to do with this one. No, you didn't. That's the sad part. I can't even blame Vid. You know I love to blame Vid. Blaming Vid is almost your job. It kind of is, you know? Like, I just need to keep you in check, Vid. Just need to keep you in check. All right, we're up to 5.1K with 12 days left. We should be fine. We should be fine. Whoopsies. All right, we'll get that built. We'll be fine. There's no pressure on this. No pressure at all. We're doing great. Easy peasy. These'll pump it down. These will even pump it down further. We might run out of water. The problem is if we run out of water, hold on. Let's think about this. If we run out of water, our crops die. And if our crops die, we're in trouble. So we're going to pause these. Because I don't want the crops to die. But I'd rather have the crops die than the water, but then run out of water, but we should be fine. We have what? 78 beavers. That's about 150 water a day. Times 10 days is 1,500. Yeah, we should be fine. In fact, I'm going to say we're going to be so fine that we can even give them the pools back. Now, we're at 48. That's good. Oh, that's why. I was like, where's our monuments? Great. Our 2 monuments got built. They're happy. We do have the final monument. What else are we missing? Oh, we need all the fun. We need the detailers. Detailers don't take any power, though. Where do I put the detailers? I could do detailers here. Let's do that. Detailers are fun. What is your peep count requirement? I think it's 65 or 75. Let me check. I need to fix up the game, so I haven't done all the game stuff yet. Let's see. The challenge says 0 workday. Minimum population is 60. So 60 beavers is the minimum. Because otherwise, like, people would go down to like 10 or like 5 and be like, look, they're at max happiness. Oh, that's 3 pods? Oh, thank goodness. You can tell me. I can never remember the numbers. All right, we're going to go 1, 2. With 60 beavers. So does each one do about 20? Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna build a wood chopping station here. Go get these pieces of wood here that just kind of. I don't remember what max well-being is either. All right, we got detailers kind of being built. We need exercise plaza. We're going to fill this in with dirt. It's basically 2.5, but yeah, 3. Okay. At max happiness, it's 25. Oh, at max happiness, it's 25. Interesting. Max happy is 66. Okay. I'll have you finish up these last couple. This. All right. Wow, that is terrifying when your beavers start dying. Or start getting thirsty, not dying. No one died. It just started getting thirsty. It's terrifying. Get out of the pit. Why were you in the pit to begin with? Come pick this up. Somebody pick this up. Okay. Then we'll talk. We're good on that front. We shouldn't run out of water this time. No, it's the crazy part about this game. Like, usually by this point in the game, I'm like, there's no way we'll ever run out of water. I've got like 9,000 water, or 13,000 water, or 14 or 15, and it's like, we'll never run out. And sometimes I still run out. Okay. How important are the water buildings? Not really. Actually, the truth is, we have 3 emergency ones here. So we're fine there. So let's go ahead and prioritize this over here. Let's get the detailers. We need an exercise plaza, which is too big for this side. So we'll just put it over here. Have you still not added a custom stamp? No. Have you? Do you have custom stamps? I mean, it's a cool idea. I just don't know. Maybe a Canadian Mountie one. That'd be cool. Of course I do. Of course. How silly of me to assume that you may not have. What a silly assumption. Would you make your stamp? Was it one of your emotes? Because that'd be really cool. Well, oh, okay. Your logo? What's Vogo? Is Vogo different than logo? I imagine you're saying logo, but I want to make sure. Logo? Yeah. That's a good one. 5 stamps? Let's do more just in case. This should be more than enough. You're good. Wait, don't go overboard on stamps? Why? Is there something bad with too many stamps? I figured about 1 for every 8 is what we're running. Oh, they take extract. Yeah, good to know. I mean, we've got a decent amount of extract, but I didn't know that. I just forgot. I guess I should say. Not that I didn't know. Okay. Motivatorium is the same thing. Does this have to be a flat? Yeah, ground only. So it also has to be powered. Well, I kind of want it on this side, don't I? There's a couple different options. Yeah. I mean, I could do it like at the end here. And then just drop it down from here. Drop the power down and just plug it in. We also need the mud bath. So we could do mud bath and motivatarium over here. Wind tunnel also needs it. Oh my goodness. These are all just sets. You know, we could just adjust the road. And we could do this. We'll adjust the road. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make this go this way and put stuff over here. It's fine. It was just one off. Yeah, this is just one off. Yeah, back to back. Yeah, so I think that probably is what we'll end up doing. We'll probably do something like this. And this. Yeah, I like that. Something like that, but we'll see. That's really smart, though. Yeah. All right, so what do we need? We need exercise, mud. Oh, wait, exercise should be easy. This one doesn't take anything. They should be building this next. What are they building? What did I mess up on? Hold on. Oh, we only have 100 wood again? Here we are, out of wood again. Oh, that's cool. Because the mud baths, you can plug in the top. Yeah. You can plug in the top, right? Of the mud baths? Or can you only plug in the bottom? I think you can plug in the top. Only the bottom? No, maybe I'm wrong then. Yeah, so you'd have to have one drop down, but that's still not bad. That's a good idea. Okay, so trees. We've got this whole section, and this section. Oh, you power the wind tunnel from underneath? Yeah, the problem is I could go underneath. I was being lazy. So I powered this just right here. And I forgot that there would be a lot more things that need power over here. Okay. Power-wise, we're fine without these two. We just had to use a lot of engines because we didn't make this properly. Let's think about this. We're still at 2.7K. We can pump if we need to. Let's go and pump. Let's pump some water. Wood is always a problem. Wood is always a problem. We are running 3 smelters to try to catch up to this moment. We need 2,000 for the Earth repopulator. 2,000 planks. We're almost done with planks. 1,500 gears. We're done with gears. Thank you, Green Eagle. I always appreciate you so much. Okay. Gears are good. In fact, our gears shouldn't be running most of the time. Why early? I prefer to only have to fire it off once. It's really annoying if we have to do it. Yeah. Oh, start investing. Well, that's why I was saving up for. So what I've found is, if you start trying to build it, they'll use all the resources that you need, and you're like, wait, why are you doing it that way, right? And it's like, so I agree with you, actually, that it takes a long time to make, but it's also, yeah, what do you have to fill it with? Is it extract? I can't remember. Berries and treated planks. Okay. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Just because. Doesn't have to be powered. Okay. He's done. So we can delete that. Okay. So, logs are a problem still. We thought we got past it. 67%. These are at 42. We could expand this out. Oh, we don't want to expand it out this way, though. Because what it is there's water here that we're dumping in. Oh, I guess we could. We just have to kind of keep building out the floor here. We could expand it this way. Same kind of idea. You build out the floor and, you know, half the floor is already built for us. They've got definitely some more room to the right. We are not producing what we need, though, for power. 8,400. Without more water. Oh, I see. So you don't even have to expand the water out. So if I do this, we can get at least 3. What's the total number that these can reach? I always forget. They face the road, so they don't get like the full exposure to the back. So they have to kind of technically go around, right? 20? Nice. So 17 behind it and 20 in front of it. Oh, that's plenty of range. And you know what? I can probably get away without this road at the end. Gives me 4 at least. Plus some over here. I think we can do that. We should be hitting the end of this map. Exercise, mud, wind, and motivator. Yep. Yeah, I could. I agree. I'm not going to do it any further than this. I really just want the bare minimum. So you're right. I could do... Wait, not every 3. Oh, are you going this way? Yeah, this way. No, I should go this way. You're saying this. Oh, a dirt post? Oh, okay. Yeah, I could do that. That makes sense. I'll be honest, this is as far as I'm going to expand out. That's what I've decided. Once this is done being built, we're going to delete the road, delete this, put trees there. I'm hoping at the end, the reason I don't think I'm that far behind on trees. I really don't. Because we were able to keep up for a moment. What did I say? I need 2,000 for this? 2,000. Problem is they'll eat up all the metal blocks for this. So, Vid, is there a way to prioritize and say put the gears in first, then the treated planks, then the metal blocks? Because they tend to do it in reverse. And what happens is you run out of metal blocks, which shuts down your bot factories. Yeah, I wish that's kind of what I wish there was, or I wish they just would do the opposite way. I would rather them fill it with gears, fill it with treated planks, then go with metal blocks. Because I run out of metal blocks, shuts down my bot factories, and it's a pain. And that's where I go. I'd rather have prioritize your factories by haulers. Hold on 1 second. Let me just see. I actually want this to be where the logs go. Oh. Oh, you're talking about for this. Okay. Actually, that's genius. Okay, so now I don't have to worry about this one doing that. Okay. Okay, then we can mark this all as cut. And we're good. So it does give me 4 more layers of wood. Should be enough. Wait, why am I prioritizing my smelters? Is this for them picking it up from here or dropping off? Oh, to pick it up? Okay. Are you pumping it all? I think you're done. 2.2K, we're fine. We're going to go ahead and keep these running. I think these take so long. So we go through Feast and Famine, where it goes like tons of wood, and then we go through like no wood. So the haulers grab the metal from smelters and not the builders. Ah. That makes sense. $78. We're at 80% basically. All right. I don't think these are logs. Yeah. Not too worried about that. We could go get this wood down here. Let's go do that. Yeah. It would hurt though. There's 2 reasons it would hurt. One is during drought or red tide. I'm preferring to try to keep these off. My engines. They just tear through logs so fast. And if I turn on more smelters, I need more power. Usually, most of my map is wood. And I'm going through it all too fast. So, I did this incorrectly, which cost me. And then this is my backup. Or solution, I should say. To fix it. So let's do this. Yeah. It was experimenting or learning, whatever you want to call it. Okay, we're gonna do this. Let's build this here. Because we know there's no water that's gonna be here. I haven't got no. So Vid, I don't know if you noticed, but I ended up getting a job, which is pretty cool. Wait, don't use stair, just use dirt. How much dirt do I have? I don't have any dirt to place. No, stairs are cheaper. I have more. Well, I don't have any planks. Oh my goodness. You're right. I guess neither. Don't place anything. This is only what? 4 planks though? 12 planks? Problem with dirt is, well, I guess I don't have anywhere else to place the dirt. Okay. It's a hard balance. I don't have either. Oh, no. Well, okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. The only problem with this is I guess I can place them here. Yeah, that's fine. They can reach. Yeah, they'll get something to do as soon as the dirt's made. All right, we got the exercise plaza. I think we've got all this stuff. We need the wind tunnel. Don't use bots on these disposable woodcutters. What else? I have 8 extra bots. What am I going to have them do? Why not? Why would I make the meat? The meat aren't working. Oh, actually, the meat should be at 0. There's nobody working. Why would I make the meat do it? What's the advantage? This way we get 24-hour service. My meat are just sitting around, doing exercise, hanging out and being happy. We're hitting end game status here. At least that's the goal. Alright, we got the exercise. Need to power these. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Okay. Do this. We do this. That's fine. I need to do something like a bad idea. So what we're gonna do... Oh no, I messed this up. That's okay. We're gonna blow this up. No, you didn't. No, you did. Yeah, it's fine. I lose a little bit of power temporarily. We're fine. It's fine. It's the quickest solution in my head. I wanted to go down here. It's fine. It's fine. It's a quick solution. Ready? We go 1, 2, 3. Boom. We'll build this. We have plenty of gears. It's not like we're out of gears. You take gears in what? Planks? We'll make planks fast enough. We'll be fine. This one? Why? Doesn't this have a side? They both have one on side. I would have had to blow this up anyways. Either way, I would have had to blow it up on one side or the other. Wait a second. 1 second. I just realized I'm only seeing half your messages, Vid. Oh, if I flipped them? Yeah. You're right. Because the bots have to run 6 years to recharge. Oh. I just realized I'm only getting half your messages, Vid. I didn't get the because. I didn't get the because and the me isn't doing anything ones. Or the no you didn't, now you did. Oh my goodness. You should boom under the tunnel. Why? I am trying to end this game as... Yeah. We are going fastest end game. Vid, I am on cycle 58. That is like cycle 10 million. I am trying to hit the end game. And when I say end game, I want to get out of this game. I do not care about efficiency at this point. I care about getting out of this game. You're right. No, there's way more effective ways. For me, it's just I want to finish this out. I've got 4 more things I've got to do. Earth Repopulator, Mud Bath, Wind Tunnel, Motivitarium. I am going to do the same thing I just did over here, probably. Or you know what? I have started this one. Although I could delete it. Here, we'll do that. You're right, I can do this. And what I'll do is boom across here. What? What? You can't boom under it? What do you mean? It doesn't have a down? Are you serious? No, you're lying. Vid, this is the worst game ever. This is the worst faction, not game. This is the worst faction ever. Why is this faction here? We do not use this faction. For a reason, Vid. The reason we don't use this faction... Wait, does that go in? So you can plug into either of these two. Of course you can. Vid. This faction is the worst. How do you play in these conditions? This faction is awesomeness incarnate. Wait, what's going on? Why is that all the way down there? Ugh. Faction is the worst. They run out of wood every 2 seconds. Because everything takes wood. Alright, we got water back. He should be pumping soon. He should keep pumping. Would you like to do something simple? Here, use the iron teeth. Then it will be complex. And that way you don't have to worry about doing something as easy as just building a building. So this should power it. Pass the power over to here. So I can build my mud baths. Which I have to blow up the ground again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Faction is the worst. Wait, are we gonna get water back eventually? There's no way we're pumping faster than it's coming out, right? Yeah, there's no way we're pumping faster than it's coming out. We're just... It's gonna take 6 days to fill this hole up. The faction is not... The issue is not the faction. The issue is the player. Well done. That was good. That was good. We're going to pause those. Actually, no, we're not going to pause those. We're just going to keep them running. It'll fill up eventually. Good. These will get flooded any moment. Good. Now we're going to start pumping out of here. All right. Then eventually we get to pump out of all these. It just takes forever to get there. How much does that leave us short? 13 jobs? As soon as we can. Oh no, these will flood eventually. Oh my goodness, will they? Will they eventually flood? Who knows? Water's about to hit those. Eventually they'll flood, I think. We can probably pause these two to stop losing water. And let's move our wood collection over here. I'm going to keep using bots for it just because we've officially hit the point where we don't want our regular beavers doing anything. We're trying to just keep them happy. I did. It is. I don't know why it's like it is. Bot selected, workers in new buildings as bots, and it still does this. Do you ever have that problem, Vid? It is set to that. It's set to it. You can see. It just, for some reason, it doesn't always do it. And I don't know the condition. So I check it every time for that reason. Sometimes it doesn't, and sometimes it does. It's like, okay. Okay, so we're getting this filled up. Got trees popping. That's good. We got water getting collected. We got an extra day or two. Actually, that's really nice. In fact, these might even get flooded soon. Okay, those are flooded. I'm gonna pause these for the next round. For when the water starts going down. Happiness, what'd you say max is? 65? $66? Okay. Really hoping this is enough trees. I don't want to go any further into that. Okay, we got 3 days. Actually, that's going to be a lot of days. That's awesome. Power will go insane here in a moment. And I'm going to actually this time As soon as the water gets in and starts filling this, going in this way, I'm going to go ahead and pause these generators because we're going to overproduce like crazy. I think it's about 2,000. Am I correct on that? Which would be about 5 of those, which means our wood will be able to catch up. I like to peek in the cave every once in a while, see what's happening. This should get flooded. Alright. Once the sluice gets the water through, we'll have about 2 days of extra power. Maybe not. Thought it would. 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88. Yeah. There it goes. Okay. So that means none of these should be eating logs, which is good. We're still producing extra power. I don't think we need this, and I didn't realize you only need 1 canola seed. I thought I'd need 3 of them, but definitely don't need that. We're up to 5.4k water. That's good. That's much better than the 2,000 we were starting with before. Good there. We got that. We should be able to. Whoops, I forgot to detonate this. Get that. Look at them flying! We're flying! Extract is still looking good. Yeah, we're still fine on the extract. Nothing to do in range. They are cutting up the wood, which is good. To be honest, we might be able to get enough wood out of this area to basically keep us going for the rest. Okay. Why can I not build this here? Oh! I didn't realize there was no... no ground. Okay. That's coming along. You're right, that'll take forever, but that's okay. Okay, now we should be able to do this. Highest priority, get those done. How much can each one hold? Each one can hold 8 visitors. That's 24 at a time. That should be enough. What do we have other than mud baths? Mud baths are the last thing. And then earth repopulator. Okay, so we're done. Like I said, I just need enough to get this done. And then we're good. So this wood should hold us over. We could go all the way down here. We could do all that, but I'd really like for this wood to supplement our time period here. And we're done. We did it. So I might not be able to finish today. I'm hoping we can build a wonder in one stream. Wonders take so long, but they are good. We do have dirt now. Okay, we did mark all this. I think we're good on wood now. Because what are we missing? We need 2,000 metal blocks. We're missing 1,200. That's basically what it is. Treated planks, we're at 1.5 out of 2,000, so we were missing 500. Gears were well over. So we just need 500 treated planks. 400. Let's say 400 treated planks. And about 800 metal blocks. And we're not going to use any more treated planks for anything else. So this should be the final run through of what we've got, right? 66 max happiness. No, it's got to be well over 66. Well-being. This Earth Repopulator only gives 2? Or 1? Maybe it's 76? Are you thinking 76? Bid? Yeah, we got a drought, but we got 8.7k water this time. And a much lower pop. Yeah, I can't. Oh, 66 plus wonder. That makes more sense. Because I was like, there's that wouldn't make much sense. Okay. Okie dokie. So we are gonna pump through. We can pump this down. We are gonna water dump those two, and this one. So that's 5 water dumps. We're going to turn the pumps off down here. I don't think I need to pump from the bottom anymore. Yeah, same here. Same here. That makes sense. So the last thing I should be waiting on is 1 mud bath, 1 corn ration, 1 fermented cassavas, and some kohlrabi. Are we running out of kohlrabi? No, we have 1.5k. Or you never make it, right? Make sure your pods pop on the same day. Peeps was just born. Got it. So we're going to watch this. Once it gets past the S a little bit, and we'll go and unpause that last one. This one doesn't matter. This is, I don't know, out of mouse width. A little over mouse width. We'll just keep an eye. Make all new pods? Oh, that makes sense. I'll just unpause when it gets there. I think that should work fine. Wow, this will take... Wait, hold on. Oh, my problem is... Hold on. I don't need this many haulers anymore. I don't need 30 haulers. What I need is builders. Don't put them on a path until the start... I'm sorry, don't put them on a path until the start of a new day. Oh, okay. Well, this should be close enough that they'll start filling this up at night. That should be close enough. Prioritize them by hauler. Well, they'll still be the same, won't they? The haulers will still do their job. Doesn't matter where I stick these. Not really, but I wanted somewhere. What is this? What was I doing? Oh, you know what I was going to do? I was going to make this corner into something, but I never did because it didn't matter. Because we're going to do this. Reclaim. Reclaim what? If I'm correct, you can have like 30 builders or more. Go on a builder set. You can have like tons and tons of builders. Oh, I messed this up. That's okay. We need this here. What materials? From this? No. We're gonna have all our builders' huts over here. It doesn't matter, Vid. We're not going for efficiency. Let's repeat. What are we going for? End game. Do we care about efficiency? No, not today. Not today. I care about getting to the end game. We don't... No, I don't want the meat doing the building. I want the robots. Meat, I just need to be at 66 like it is now. That's all my meat needs to do. Just constantly be at 66. They have one job. Be happy. That's their only job. If they're happy, I'm happy. And the beavers are happy, we're happy. All right. We've got so many resources we still need here. Whoopsies. But I know this is going to take a lot of logs and planks. But once again, we're at the point where we... Oh, wait. Hold on. Shoot, we need to turn these all on. We have 886 planks. We're fine on planks. We're fine on wood for right now. We are going to run out of wood, I think, again. Because we seem to go through this feast and famine. Where we get a ton of wood. And then we cut down all these trees and we're out of wood. But I'm hoping all these extra beavers... Let me see where else I can cut back. Like, I don't need a ton of extract. I don't need dynamite anymore. So we're going to turn off the dynamite. Oh, wait, that's the smelter. Sorry, the dynamite. I do want the planks. Because I feel like we're going to still run out of wood. So I'm trying to see what else we can pause here. Dirt should be done. We can pause this. Because I want as many builders. I want the jobs. I just have to be careful not to go too much. Like, I still want the planks. The gears we can probably cut back on. We can probably do this. right? That should save us two of the engines and also the workers. Special planks we still need. I mean, what? 500 special planks still. 800 metal blocks. And gears we're good on. I probably don't need 10 of these. Let's start at 5 and see if we run low. More. We need more builders. We're only short 8 jobs. And I'm guessing it's hauler? No. Oh, it's 2 builders. Okay, so we need more. If we had all the wood work, that we needed, then I would turn that off. Truth is, I think we have too many woodcutters down here. We have 4, 7, 8. We have 8 woodcutters. I'm gonna pause 3 of them. Because if we run out of trees, it's not usually because we don't have enough woodcutters. It's because the trees just aren't there and they're just sitting around. Yeah, we need the replanters. We keep the 5. Might be a little high, but I think we're good. I'm gonna put haulers as our last priority. This is a good number of woodcutters here. This seems to be a decent number. Maybe a little excessive. Not that excessive. Okay. That gives us 2 extras. Which is fine. I'm okay with a couple extras. We'll unpause this. I expect these to be short. So if we're short 10 to 20, those will all be hauling posts. Anything, that we start off being short will be hauling posts. This is going a lot faster than I thought, actually. Ever since we built all the builders. Yeah, at certain parts, but the problem is this one can't reach here. This one can't reach here. Oh, so 7 cutters max. I'm okay with that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no! I mean, honestly, the 2 trees aren't going to make a difference. Vid. At this point in the game, nah. I agree with you. Like, if we want, I think at this point, I don't care about max efficiency of 2 trees, 3 trees. Even if we ran out, 3 is that.
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
Great Odin's Raven, is that Leica coming in? Let's go. Let's give a shout out to Leica. Hello. How was your stream tonight, Leica? So good to see you. Ooh, how is that game? No, I'm not a human. I've seen that. I've seen the game pop up, but I haven't seen it played yet. Is it good? Is it creepy? It seemed like it might be a creepy game. Or maybe a scary game. Is it supposed to be a scary one, like jump scare, or? And by the way, if you need a raid and run, totally feel free. Welcome in, everyone. Anyone who doesn't know me, I'm Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer who usually plays as cozy and strategy games. So we just hang out, play games like Timberborn, stuff like that. Actually, I saw someone playing that. That was a pretty creepy game. Little Nightmares, and they just came out with what? Little Nightmare 2? Or 3? Yeah, it's definitely creepy. It has a lot of tension in it. 3? Okay, I couldn't remember which one they just came out with. So, anyone who doesn't know, this is a game called Timberborn. It's a beaver colony survival. That's right. I said beaver colony survival. Your job is to keep your colony of beavers alive. Now, you are hitting the end game of this. We are literally building the last item, and we're going to build the Earth repopulator and repopulate the Earth. That is the last item on our list before we officially have beaten the level. We start something new. So, in this beaver colony survival, this is my end game. That's right. Max well-being. As long as my beavers are at the max happiness they can be, and they're not working, and the bots are all doing the jobs, we're good. The robot beavers. But the main goal here, keep your beavers fed, keep your beavers watered. Right? Watered. Keep them watered, keep them fed, and they'll be happy. And there will be joy. And then after that, everything else is extra, but you want to make sure they're industrious. They build their factories, like their, planks, their gears, their number crunchers, all that good stuff. So it's a lot of fun. We have a blast here. We are finishing this up though. We are good on water. We've got about 9.6k with 21 days left though. We might have to pump some more water. Our pumps can't reach this far down, so we built some down here. Then we built some more down here. Down here for when the water recedes down. And we've even got some down here in our little cave area. Beautiful little cave area with lots of trees. Yeah, we're doing okay on wood, actually. Power-wise, we're able to keep up. Plank-wise, we're able to keep up. So it looks like we're doing okay. We are, let's see, we need 900 metal blocks. We've got 200. So that's going to be the one thing that's going to slow us down. Treated planks, we need, 870-ish. We've got 486, so we need another 400 of those. Gears we're done on. So we're done with gears. We just need them to install it. Once our beavers install it, this will be built. We also got these wonderful swimming pools for our beavers to hang, swim in and hang around at. They've got little campfires. At nighttime, they light up. We got little back scratchers. We've got the rooftop terraces. Woo! Woo! Tired tonight. We've got the exercise plazas. Where they can go work out, stay healthy. We got the detailers where they can get their tails stamped, put some cool designs on them. All good, Leica. All good. Welcome in. Good to see you. The game is very hard. Okay. Very creepy. Is it scary, like jump scary, or just creepy? It did look creepy. I might have to watch someone else play it. It looked creepy. I'm going to be lingering here for a bit until I fall asleep on my desk. All right. My birthday is on Monday. Let's go! So I'm trying to see what I'm going to do this weekend. Let's go. Happy birthday, Leica. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, party all weekend. That's so exciting. Happy birthday to you. If you need a raid and run, once again, feel free. I don't know if you heard that part of the announcement. Totally understand. I know stream takes a lot out of me, but let's go. That's exciting. Do you have any plans for your birthday? Any big outings planned? All right, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're just waiting for them to finish up. So tonight we went to what's called Boo in the Zoo. I've got a daughter, so the zoo puts on a trick or treat kind of thing here, and you can kind of go and they'll have like little tables set up where they give out candy and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. We had a blast. Oh, Lake, I don't know if you caught or if you were in the ad. I'm sorry, I just realized. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. So, do you have any plans for your birthday? Any big things going on? Like tonight, we did Boo in the Zoo, where we went out. Like they do trick or treating stations, so they'll give out like little candy and stuff. But you go and you can kind of see the animals. I mean, most of them are asleep, but you can kind of go say hi, I guess. But it's a good time. It was fun. We went with my what? That's weird. Huh. All right. Well, you guys should be able to see my game. I literally can't. I'm my monitor froze up. That was weird. But that's okay. I can still play this way. It's just a little bit harder because I don't see what I'm clicking on unless I look at my OBS. That was weird. The numbers are so small. We're around 1,400 of each. Give me one moment. Wow, this is weird. I've never had this happen before. That's all good. I could try it. It's like it tried to switch it to another monitor. Like it didn't pick up for a second. And then... Alright, same issue. I'm worried if I unplug. Well, hold on. If I unplug the monitor, let's try that. It will pick up that it no longer exists, right? I just want to make sure I unplug it the right one and I don't lose you all, right? That would be a sad day. That one's not the one I want. Because powering it off doesn't stop it from recognizing it's there. Well, we should be good. You all tell me. Tell me if we run out of water. We'll be fine. As long as we don't run out of water, right? Alright, here we go. This is a big risk. Let's see if that worked. Nope. If this one works. Do this. Okay. And I do this. Here we go. Nope, it's still the same frozen screens. Minimize OBS, right-click desktop, choose display settings. Now I can't see your chat, and I lost my OBS. And I can't see the display settings. That may have been a bad idea. All right. Okay. Timberborn's still going. I can hear it. Okay, I got OBS back. Okay, I have control of OBS. Yeah, the problem is I can't see my alt tab. Understand, my main monitor and my second monitor have gone completely frozen. The only thing I see is OBS right now. And OBS shows me what's supposed to be on my main monitor right now, and it's not there. So, that is what we're dealing with. Okay. The problem is, remember, I can't see the settings, so display settings is up probably. Yeah. Well, I figured as much. Like I can debug this after stream. I can, restart my computer is probably the solution. But right now it's just really funny because I'm playing through my OBS. Like I can move it. I'm actually moving my mouse on my main screen, but I can't see anything you're seeing. It's a frozen screen. So I can only see what I'm clicking on through OBS. I've never had this happen, but that's okay. It's just very interesting. I mean, you all can see the game, correct? That's what's important here. Although the numbers are really small because the screen only takes up like a third. All right. How many gears do we have? Is that 1,500? Are we maxed out on gears? Or is that a 1,300? Yeah. Well, that was going to be my first solution, was to reboot. But I can't reboot until... Okay, so we're maxed out on gears. Is that 1,600 treated planks? 1,657, okay. That's really tiny. Do you ever take the eye exam? It's like at a doctor's office and they have like the eye exam thing and they're like, all right, just read the chart. And my eyes are terrible. My eyes are like absolutely atrocious. They'll be like, all right, let's just start on the third line. And I'm like, I can't see anything. Like, okay, not a problem. Yeah, right, Vin. Well, that's what I was going to say. They're like, all right, let's try line 2. And I'm like, there's 2 letters. Oh, I got nothing. They're like, okay, what's the top letter? I'm like, I know it's E because it always starts with E. It's like, I know it's E, but it's still kind of blurry. Like, you have to understand, I am blind, sir. This is why I'm at your doctor's office. You just tell them the big E is blurry. There you go. Actually, that's probably what you just need to do. Where you say, look, there's a reason I'm here. I'm here because I'm blind and I need contacts. Yeah, that's really smart, actually. I always try my best, but I always feel bad where I'm like, no, I don't know. One of my eyes is 2,200. What does that mean? Wait, 20, is that like short distance versus long distance? Super bad. Okay. I don't know what my stats are. Like, I don't know what my, like, numbers are. We're at, like, 7.4K, right? Oh, that's not helpful. I think looks like a 7.5, 7.3. Yeah, sure. We're going to go with that. Almost legally blind. Yeah. I don't know what I am without contacts, but it's rough. Well, at least we hit a point in the game where it wasn't like the very beginning. But only in one eye. Your other eye is actually really good? It's like a regular... That's interesting. Because both my eyes are pretty blind. Now, they're pretty similar in how blind. We've got a lot of trees down here. I'm wondering if I need to unpause. No, we've got plenty of trees. We're good. We're good on trees. We don't need them. Oh, we're maxed out on trees? Okay. Then that's good. Oh, I can't see that. How is our power? Is our power pretty good? We good on power, or do I need to unpause the last two engines? Yeah, sorry everyone. I wish I could
I have a
fix this up. This game looks fun. Keeble, have you never seen Timberborn? Oh, you are missing out, my friend. Don't worry. Welcome in. You are hitting the very, very end game of my Timberborn run. Our beavers are at almost max happiness, right? They only have one thing left that we need to really make them, that'll make them max well-being, it's called, but I call it happiness. And it's the Earth Repopulator, and we're actually building it right here. It takes a ton of materials, but once we build it, our beavers will be max happiness. Well, we'll build it, and then we got to fill it up with some gear for them to go repopulate the Earth with, and then they fire off. Now, it's a really fun game. It's a beaver colony survival. And what that means is you have beavers, right, that have taken over this post-apocalyptic world, right? The humans all killed each other off somehow, or died off. Maybe not killed each other, died off. And you're left with these beavers who are have taken over. Now, there's two key parts. There's the food and there's water. That's what keeps your beavers alive. But that's like the key thing. As long as you can give your beavers food and water, you're fine. After that, the rest is like making them even happier and better off. Like you'll have logs that you use to build buildings, right? Now, we did some fun stuff in this run playthrough. We dug out this, we used dynamite to blow up this whole giant area here. And we filled it with all of our water collection so that we'd never run out of water. And then we also started in this cave. This is a very unique start. This map was made by Kenderfrog. If you haven't met Kenderfrog, she's a wonderful person. She stops in the stream quite often. But she makes like Timberborn maps. She plays a lot of Timberborn. So we started off in this like dark cave area. Here, let me go and show you. We can kind of lower it so we can see the cave a little bit better. And we had to survive in this cave for a while till we could build this vertical tube way and bust our way out through the roof, right? So we did that. We've got some food growing here. We got corn. We've got kohlrabi. What's over here? Soybeans, eggplants. We've got some trees down here. And then we also cut our way in. So we kind of tunneled over, collecting some water over here. And then, yeah, and then we kind of just built all of our industry. We started building robot beavers, and robot beavers now do all the work for us, while my beavers just sit around and swim, sit around the campfire, sit around the rooftop terrace. They can do the exercise plaza. It's fun. This is cool. Yeah, I would probably play this game. Yeah, it's very chill. There is a little bit of a challenge to it with the survival part, but I mean, honestly, if you play on normal, it's not too bad. Normal's great or easy for like learning how it works. But we like to do hard and extra challenge. I also throw in the challenge. If a single beaver dies, of anything other than old age, then we completely wipe the save. So they can die of hunger, if they die of thirst, if they die of accidentally blowing them up with dynamite, then we completely wipe the save and restart. So we've gotten through this entire level, and no beaver has ever died of anything other than old age. We would like to keep it that way. But that's my extra little challenge. I think once I've played a game so much that I'm like, I like to add little extra challenges or rules. My own little challenges and rules. Oh, I didn't see these stairs here. Interesting, interesting. Oof, yeah. It hurts. It hurts hard, but it does make it fun. It makes like every decision really really impactful. Vid, do you want to describe your solution? So Vid does not play with the challenge of if a single beaver dies, he'll restart. Vid likes to create what he calls, what do you call it, Vid? The promised land? So there may be a point in your game where you are running out of water. Maybe you're not collecting enough water, especially early on this can happen, where you have too many beavers and not enough water to support them all. So Vid likes to create a promised land, which is basically sending the beavers off to go die so that the rest of the colony can survive, right? Because if you kill off, like, half your beavers, then the rest can drink the water that's available, and those ones go off and die. And it's so sad. It's so sad. Or the same can go with food. If you're like, hey, we're running out of food, we need some beavers to go off and wander in the desert over here and not come back. So he calls it the promised land. But Call Me Vid plays a lot of it. It's fun. It's a fun game. All right. Ooh, it looks like it's almost done. They're getting it built up quite well. Anyone who's just joining us also, my two monitors have frozen. Two of my monitors have frozen. Oh, I'll tell you when you get back. So I am running pretty blind here. I am unable to see anything but the game and what OBS shows. So I see what you see. I don't even see what time it is. Maybe if someone can give me a 3 o'clock warning when it gets to be around. Oh, actually, I have my phone. I'm good. I'm good. All right. Let's check in. Whoops, I clicked on literally the OBS screen. Go, hammer! Hammer! Bump, 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 bump. Whoops. What you doing, big guy? Now it's hammering. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, so Vid creates the promised land where if your beavers are running short on food or running short on water, you can send your beavers off to go explore the wild without any food or water, and they will not come back. But it will save the rest of your colony. We don't play that one. I'm out of scrap metal? No! Thank you. So, anyone who's just joining us, we are in a predicament. We, two of my monitors have frozen up. So, I can only see OBS right now. My mouse is on my main monitor, and I can see my mouse. Yes. So, they don't come back in the sense that they go die. So, sometimes, I'll explain it. So, you need to feed and water your beavers. If you run out of food, they start dying of hunger. If you run out of water, they start dying of thirst. And you get a couple days of like, they can go a couple days without food or a couple days without water. But generally, if they run out of water or food, they're gonna die off, right? So let's say you had 40 beavers and you only had enough food to feed maybe, 25 of them. Well, the problem is if you try to feed 40 beavers, you're going to run out of food and they're all going to starve. So if, like I said, how I play is if I lose a single beaver to starvation, then I restart. But Vid has come up with what he calls the Promised Land. And what you can do is you can start a second city. Oops, I clicked the wrong one again. Sorry. You can start a second city called a second district, and you can send your beavers to go live over in that district. Now, that district does not have any food in it. Your first district, remember, only had enough food to feed 25. So when you send your, 15 to 20 beavers over to the new district, well, they're not going to have any food, and they're going to die of hunger. So when he says he's sending them to the Promised Land, what he's really meaning is he's sending them to the farm or to the district that does not have food or water. It could be a water situation. If they don't have water, they're going to die of thirst, right? And it's kind of funny. Once again, I feel bad if that ever happens, so I restart. I go, I can't do it. I can't send them to a Promised Land. I promise not to harass them or boss them around. Oh, that's so nice of you, Vid. You're such a kind person. Oh, this makes sense. Yeah. So when you're running low on water or food, you kind of have a decision to make. Now, my decision is we're going to try our best to make everyone survive. But others will allow sacrificially or sacrificing some beavers to save the colony, which is probably just as good. It's just funny. It's fun. But overall, I think usually we don't have to make that decision. Usually we can make it work. But it is a really fun game. They have like a lot of little things that make it enjoyable. The devs are really good. They listen to what the community says. So we can grow trees, chop them down, use them as logs. And here's like power or water wheels. I don't usually do water wheels, but we have water wheels here that spin for power. We have generators that make power, and those make all the industry go around. We have a number cruncher. This does math or science. Sorry, creates science. So I think it's just kind of fun. Fun little things. Actually, so this will be the end of this stream. Like I said, I've got 2 monitors that are completely frozen, so I can't really do too much here. I'm surprised as a Christian you don't understand the importance of the Promised Land. It's a very different version of the Promised Land, Vid. You do realize when the Hebrews went to the Promised Land, it got the Hebrews through the desert. Yes, they didn't starve to death, though. They didn't die of thirst. It got them through. It's a very different Promised Land. It's a very important Promised Land. Very different. Very different. Let's be honest. They may have died in the desert, but they didn't die of thirst. It's not my fault the Lord doesn't help the beavers. Oh yeah? Is that what it is, Vid? They needed to pray better. Okay, Vid. Okay. Is that the problem? Oh my goodness, that cracks me up. I'm sorry. We probably shouldn't joke around it, but it is kind of funny. Vid, I don't think that's a problem. Am I still out of metal? No. Oh, I am still out of metal. Sorry, I can't see. Once again, so I have to look at my OBS, move my mouse on the frozen screen, and figure it out. But I can't see these small numbers. Looks like 1,800 and 1,800 out of 2,000, so we need 100 and something. Wait, are we short 30 beavers? Oh, you know what? I'm probably not. I forget there's a second type. What's the improved scrap? Take sparkly and that. Okay. What is it? Every 1.8 hours? What's the other one? Is that 1.8? Sorry, I can't see. The other problem though is that, well, I guess maybe that might solve it. Are we running out of metal blocks though? I don't see any metal blocks. That's planks. Yeah, so Vid, we're still running out of metal blocks. We gotta wait. So this happens every time. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Even with the prioritization, it still happens. Where we run out of metal blocks, and when we run out of metal blocks, they don't make the bots. Which one is it? These ones. So, you have no blocks because of no metal? Actually, I disagree. Well, let me see. I mean, I do agree that we run out because we don't have metal, but we also run out because we don't have bots to run it. How many am I short? Sorry, I can't see the numbers once again. So what happens is you run out of metal, right? And running out of metal means that you can't make your bots, like this one, right? And if you can't make your bots, you can't fill the jobs, and if you can't fill the jobs, you're gonna run out of stuff. But maybe it is because I'm running out of metal. I guess that makes sense. But I would say it's not because of that, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Is there any... Oh, there's some right here, right? Is that metal? Yeah. So let's do this. Let's build some stairs down here. This is really hard to play. This is like playing almost third person. Whoops. That's power metal. Yeah. Let's get as much metal as we can. Oh, these jobs aren't even being worked. We're that short on jobs, huh? If you have no scrap, how do you make metal? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Set your workers to reduced priority. I don't know what that means. Set your workers on the scrap metal or these ones? Wait, I'm not really sure. Where? On the wonder? Oh, the huts. Okay, I have no idea what the huts are. The huts. These ones? The builder's huts? That's fine. It should just be... Okay, we should be able to catch back up. How many bots am I short right now? If it's 30 something, it's all these. I have 20. 33. So 20 of them are just haulers. We should be able to keep up though. We could build the second. I really don't want. Here's the thing. We are almost to the end game here. So much so that I don't really want to invest in other things. What does it take to make a mine? It takes logs, which we have, gears, which we have, and sparkly planks, which we don't. I think we can finish out with what we have here. That's about 90 or 80, 50, 40s it looks like. I think that's 90 and 85, I think. Yeah, well that's what I was trying not to do, was send the sparkly planks to the mine. Wait, is it needed either way? Yeah, oh, it does need it either way. It's just if it needs extract. I thought it took other things. Okay. add 2 more planks. I just can't see. Wait, aren't we at 1.4k planks? Am I reading that right? Yeah, we're good. We're good on planks. We don't need planks. Oh, treated planks. We could. We have 2 already. Is that this one? Yeah. Get it built. I don't know what the numbers are for the planks to, like, how many planks go into the mine? 1 plank every, what? 1 point something hours. So, a plank every hour, and we can make them 1 plank every 2, so we need 2 just to keep up with this. Actually, this is probably closer to 2. It looks like 1.8. So if it's 2, if you need a plank every 2 hours, this makes a plank every 2 hours. Or is that 3? I can't see. I'm so sorry, everyone. Once again, I'm playing through OBS right now. Such a small screen. Metal blocks were up to 25. 3. So it makes 1 every 3. This need, yeah, so we need 2. Let's just say we need 2 of these. Just for that. And then we need 2 to keep up with this. Yeah, I can see that. That makes sense. Now, planks wise, are we short 48 jobs? Am I reading that correctly? $40? Well, now that they got the beavers back up and running, we should be able to catch up again. So we should be able to keep these 3 running all the time. Check your bot builders. Oh, your bot builders. Yeah, they should always be at top, yeah. Oh, the stuff to make it? Yeah, they should always be, but you're right. Let's double check. Yep. Yeah. Yep, bot parts, everything. Bots are usually my highest priority. That's the one thing we keep going. No matter what. We did just make 3 more jobs. I will say that. And we do have, what, 20 haulers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus this. So that's a lot of the jobs. Just that. Yeah, well then the problem is if I do that, I have to... I need more levels of this. I could start pausing builders. Let's do that. Looks like I'm short single digits now. Haulers are good there. Okay. Now, well, the problem is these are also set to low. So if these are even just at low and these ones are at lowest, it still has problems with it. Because sometimes I want more haulers and sometimes I want more builders. So I found it's easier, rather than doing priority, to just go ahead and do pausing and unpausing, to be honest. I know, but the thing is, I really want builders and haulers to be lowest, but there's no way to kind of say like this one's slightly lower because I need some builders higher than hauling posts, right? I was like, okay, I need some higher, some lower. I guess I could do average. They give these ones like average because I always want at least like 4 of them. Do one at low. This one stay at lowest, but then I can't. Yeah, I can't. If I put this at lowest and I unpause it, the dog meat doesn't really change. I should be fine. The problem is I can't see my screen, so I don't know what I'm running out of or what I have. So, like, I'm assuming water's good. Is that correct? It looks like 4.3K. Uh-oh, we might actually run out. Oh shoot, we're still pumping. I don't need to pump. Yeah, but we're also pumping and I shouldn't be pumping. But the problem is like it's just hard to play without. Oof, we are below 3. That is not great to see. Oh no! Uh-oh. Well, how many days left on the drought? Does it say? 4 days? Is that 4? Oh, are we gonna lose all our food? 5? 4.1, okay. Are we gonna lose all our food in 4 days? Might. Nah, we got about 2 blocks left, right? 1, 2 blocks. We should be fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, right? We're fine. No need to panic. We're fine. I don't know what the issue is. We're fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Do I have extra beavers? I do, don't I? Alright. Unpause those. So all of our paused buildings are right here. We're fine. I mean, we have plenty of water for 5 days. That's 1,000 water a day. What's our pop? Is our pop down to 63? Oh my gosh, I can't see. I'm so sad. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. If I unpause, I still run out of metal blocks. I think. Here, we'll unpause it, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to run out of metal blocks. There's no point in unpausing it if we're just going to be out of metal blocks in a moment. They're going to use them all up, and then we'll be short metal blocks for our robots. 65? Do I need another one? Oh, I need less than 100? Oh, I thought it was at like 1,500 and something. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, we're out of metal blocks, though. We keep running out. Same with planks. Maybe we can rush it through. $19.74. Oh, okay. We are really close then. Once again, I just can't see. Just can't see. Diddly-day. All right, here's the real question, Vid. Do I risk shooting it off tonight where I can't see anything and going based off of you telling me with a slight delay, I bet? Or do I shoot it off next stream and then start a new one? You trust me? All right. Here we go, Vid. Our powers combine. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, was that a question? I thought that was a statement. See, our communication is already failing. I know. Well, this is the problem, Vid. Our communication has already failed, and it was literally the first sentence. Of course I trust you, Vid. Of course. Oh, no, I can't take a screenshot. I won't be able to take a screenshot tonight and post it. We'll have to fire it off next time. Because I don't have a monitor. I don't have my main monitor. I don't have my taskbar. I've got nothing. I've got OBS. My taskbar only shows up on my main monitor. Actually, it shows up not even on my... Yeah, it shows on my main monitor. Same with my desktop, my icons, all that stuff. I might. Yeah, I do have a print screen. Do you just press print screen and it works? Where is it? Like, does it not pop up? It doesn't pop up with are you sure you want to do this? It just, where does it save it? I thought usually it's like I use snipping tool for everything. Your clipboard, where am I supposed to paste it? I can't open a program, Vid. My main monitor is the only one that has a taskbar, or has the taskbar at the bottom. And the only one, and it has all my stuff. I can't open a program right now. I have two monitors that are completely frozen. The only thing I have is OBS. I'd have to press the Windows button, type in paint, hit enter, add paint to your OBS. You know, I have no idea what that means. What do you mean add paint to my OBS? Add paint to my OBS. But Timberborn is a... Oh, no. I would have to share my desktop. So you're saying share my other monitor. I'd have to share my other monitor is what you're saying. Because right now I share my whole second monitor. I can't share the app because I can open it with Windows, type in paint, hit enter, hope it opens up because I can't see it. Make a new game capture? No, my OBS is good. Add or display capture? Window capture. Window capture? Yeah, my OBS knowledge is lacking. Well, I'll be honest, Vid. It's more of I'm trying to think. So like I should be a screen capture. I would prefer not to share my desktop. I don't think there's anything on there that's personal related, but I'd prefer not to give out personal information if there is. I don't think there is though. I mean, we can do, let me do this real quick. Paint, hit enter. I'm guessing it's open. I would have to do add window capture. Paint question mark? Okay. So here, you can see my paint. My problem is I can't see my mouse on paint. So you see my paint. My mouse hit print screen. Okay? Print screen's been hit. Click on paint. I can't. I don't know where it's at. I can't see paint. I captured the paint window. I don't know where it's at because I can't see paint on my monitor. If you know where paint is... Oh, wait. We found it. Well, there's my OBS. That's not helpful. Hold on. Can I move it? Over here? No. Wait, I've moved paint over to OBS. Print screen. It's still print screening OBS. Oh, all my screens should be there? Okay, give me a second. Let me turn off. Uh-oh, hold on. This is a terrible, terrible idea. But we're going to go with it. Here we go. Paste it in here. No, it's just well, hold on. Oh, it's to the side. This is a terrible way to do this vid. It works. I don't know paint well enough to do this though. Because I need to like cut out just the Timberborn window. I do see all my windows here. You don't need to know it. I'm not going to paste all my windows. I guess I still need to... Right. But I still need to cut it out later. I'll have to learn it later or figure it out later. Or, hear me out, Vid. I've got a solution. I'm not going to go with that. Next stream, we fire off the Wonder, and we use snipping tool or whatever we want to use, rather than print screen. Print screen and paint. Yeah, you can snip it. I'll have to mess around with it. So yeah, it might work. Or, hear me out. We can totally just do it next stream. next Timberborn stream. And we'll start a new map anyways next Timberborn stream. Wait, is it fully built? Oh yeah, it's fully supplied. Just needs to be built. Because actually, it's 3 o'clock. We got to call it here. Let's save. Overwrite. I was looking for cancel and yes. All right. No, I definitely can't.
This is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
All right. This is where we got to call it. It's 3 a.m. I got to call it a night. It was a lot of fun. I appreciate y'all sticking around, hanging out, and having a blast. I do apologize. I will not be able to raid out tonight. I do not have access to my browser. Nope, that's Timberborn. That would be OBS. Oh, I found my settings. Oh, I found my Discord. Hold on. I found a browser window. Okay, we can. Give me a second. Let me go to Twitch. All right. On that note, let me see who we're rating out to, because this is a very different way of doing this. I did figure out how to drag things over from the other monitor if I just keep hitting Alt-Tab until I open the right one. All right. I think, who do we have? No, there's a new person on that I have not, like, I got to check them out yesterday. I really like them. They're playing some Rocket League. Their name is Aaron Neal. I want to say before we go, though, thank you all. I really do appreciate you all. Appreciate your support. You've done so much for me. I know we talked about this during the stream, but you really have. Thank you for that. I love this community. I love each and every one of you. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. See you all tomorrow night. We have D&D. Thank you very much, Vid. Honestly, that means a lot. Tomorrow night, we are starting over an Isu's stream at 7 o'clock. We're going to be playing some D&D, and then we're going to be jumping to the Canadian Mountie stream around 10 o'clock. So after D&D, we're going to be coming back and then playing some games. So 7 o'clock, Isu stream, 10 o'clock, come back here. All right. Thank you. Yeah. I'm going to restart my computer vid first, and then I will. Does that work for you? Just want to make sure you're okay with that, or that you got that. Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you again. Love you all. We're going to go and raid Aaron Neal. If someone doesn't mind volunteering vid, that could be you if you don't mind. Letting him know that I had to restart my computer. That'd be great, so that he doesn't think I'm just being rude. And I guess I can kind of chat in here maybe. We'll see if it works. All right. Love you all. God bless. See you tomorrow night.
We took a selfie when you asked me to be your GM. Oh yeah, I remember that. Larko beats. Nobody wants to hear your beats, bro. That would be insane.
You could scream across the field. But if you're not done with someone, you're like super loud.
Rated with 9 views.
Yo, Canadian Mountie, bro. Appreciate that raid, man. Always stream. What did we play? Psycho?